Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, from Matt, Gary Berghoff, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Yes. Hello there. Okay. Are you ready?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. These are Cindy Kale and Midge Barnett. Applause, applause. Oh, yeah. Cindy's the current champ with $11,800. And she's very happy about that. And her hair is naturally red. And I can tell because her eyebrows are red. Right?
Okay,
You're a natural redhead. You wouldn't lie to us.
Never.
Okay. Are you ready to do this?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. You stumbled yesterday, but
Yeah, a little bit.
it's going to be better today. Round 2 questions really are much easier. All right, Cindy, this is your round 1 question. At dinner, Bill said, this turkey is really old. It's the only turkey I ever saw with blank.
Really old.
Really old turkey. Only turkey I ever saw with blank. At dinner, Bill said, this turkey is really old. It's the only turkey I ever saw with...
Spats.
Spats.
That's not old. That's old-fashioned.
There is hope.
It's a full moon.
Don't give up, Midge. Hang in there. You think
Soda.
that's a marvelous answer, though.
That's pretty old.
Only
Spats?
Spats. S-P-A-T-S. Spats.
This turkey got down.
Yeah.
No, I had him with a beard.
Turkey with a beard. Spats are an old-fashioned thing that the men used to wear over their shoes to keep the mud from getting
Yes.
on their
Really?
shoelaces.
I never knew that.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Oh.
Charles wore them in Hello, Dolly on Broadway, right?
That's
right, he played the mayor,
Well,
right.
I don't remember anything that old. A beard.
A beard. Okay.
Oh, Lord.
Say Spats.
I was going to, and then cut back on the Mormon Tabernacle Choir at the same time, but I said bifocal.
Bifocal. That would be an old bird, wouldn't it? Okay. This turkey is really old. It's the only turkey I ever saw with...
I didn't know what to write, so I just rapidly wrote Gray Power. He was a Gray Panther
Power.
turkey and
Yeah.
what?
I think this entire question and answer period is a turkey. I said crutches.
Crutches. An old turkey with crutches. Well, no one so far has said Spats. And
Wonder why.
really surprises the heck out of me.
Yeah, it really gets to me, too.
Yeah. What do you say?
But happy Thanksgiving anyway, Gene.
Thank you.
Okay. What's the question?
This turkey is really old. It's the only turkey I ever saw with.
Oh, with Happy Thanksgiving 1934 written on it.
Okay. So there we are at the end of round 1. As you can plainly see, we have a very closely contested game. Come back after this. Hello there, ladies. Here we go, round 2 now. We'll see how this game ends. Midge, again, you have a choice.
Well, since I did so well with B, I'll take A.
Okay? A is what she wants. Terry said, I've got the world's oldest boat. It looks like it was made by blank. World's oldest boat.
It looks like it was made by...
Ready over there? Oh, what do you... I thought you were still there. All right, Mitch. Terry said I got the world's oldest boat. It looks like it was made by...
Noah.
Here comes Noah.
Brother Noah, so cool and content. What do you say there?
Noah.
Noah, you say. Okay. And you, my dear?
I don't know her.
You don't know her. Yes.
You're soaking it.
Soaking.
The other Midge.
Oh, Midge.
Get with it. You're the MC. You got the borrowed suits.
The Midge who does the palm olive ad.
I don't watch those television commercials. Really?
Very careful.
I said Noah also.
Noah. That's 4 for her. Yes.
What's your... Noah.
That's 5. And now the bad news.
Judges.
Boy,
Yeah. So, Cindy, that means the best you can do is tie, and you have to match all 6 celebrities to do that. Arthur the artist said, "This still life painting is really a still life. It's a picture of my wife blanking." Arthur the artist said, "This still life painting is really a still life. It's a picture of my wife blanking."
Sleeping.
It's been splendid having you with us, Cindy. You've been wonderful through it all. There she goes. Now, Cindy is looking for the answer, sleeping.
sleeping.
Which means to me, I guess she really didn't understand the question. Now, let's, I'll tell you what, you're not going to get 6
Start
sleepings
anywhere.
here. You know, that's highly unlikely. So when I say 3, everybody hold his card up at one time. 1, 2, 3, so we can see it. So cooking, making love, making passionate love, cleaning house and love, and Mitch Barnett wins the game. Stand on the little blue dot there. Cindy Kao is not unhappy, even though she didn't win. She has $11,800.
Thank you very much.
Here comes Mitch Barnett. Who would think, yes, after that beginning. But you're okay. Who would think? Okay, you ready for it, Midge?
right
Could win
now?
really win a big bundle here now.
Certainly.
We polled the studio audience in this very room, nice smart bunch like these, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Boy Scout blank. If you match the answer that they wrote down most often, you get $500.
Right.
If we're matching their second most popular answer, $250, and then for the third, $100. And 3 of the 6 loons will give an assist here.
Brett.
Boy Scout cookies. No. Boy Scout troop.
Penny. Something that I'd like to be a Boy Scout leader.
Okay?
Penny. Something that I'd like to be a Boy Scout leader.
Okay? You're going to leave my troop any day, baby.
Gary.
Boy Scout Jamboree.
Boy Scout Jamboree. They do that occasionally. Jamboree, troop, and leader are the 3. Remember, you have the option here of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
Troop.
Troop is what you said. Okay. Let's see if we have a Boy Scout troop up there anywhere. May we see the $100 number? Boy Scout Jamboree is Gary's answer. Okay. That looks good. Let's look at the $250 number. Boy Scouts of America. That's the official name, isn't it? There. All right, last chance. Slide the big one. Troop it in. Okay. Now, Midge, you've got $500 more. You have a total of 600. The most important thing is you can play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. However, if you have a lucky spin of the wheel, you play for double or $10,000. Good luck to you. Give it a go at Westlake Lumber Revolution. And here we go. The blue light stays on. It's a double. There she is. Got a double with Brett Summers. Are you ready, Brett?
Yes,
okay.
dear.
Good luck to you. Here it is. On this little hair card. It says, Hotel blank. Hotel blank. Okay, now if you give us the answer that Brett has written on the card, we give you $10,000. There it is. Hotel. What are you laughing? Lobby.
Back to the beginning here, eh?
Yeah. In the beginning, there was a hotel lobby. No, that's not bad. That's one possibility. There are others, I suppose, but Brett might have said
Midge,
hotel
I'm
lobby.
sorry, I said hotel room.
Hotel room. Yeah, hotel room is good. Hotel detective would have been another one.
California.
Hotel.
Song.
Hotel California.
Song.
Great song.
Oh, yes, of course, right. Okay, Midge, you'll meet another player later. Right now, we want to do a little business with America, okay? Let's all say hello to Larry Thompson. Doesn't he look snappy? Nice dark suit and a rep tie.
That's right.
Very good. Where are you from, Larry?
Well, I'm from Lake Forest, which is just south of Newport Beach.
All right. Okay with us? What do you do there?
Well, I'm in the commercial real estate business.
Yeah?
When I'm not selling real estate, I'm out collecting models of rhinos or photos of rhinos, which I think most people do.
Gee, maybe you'd like to meet the
Rhinos?
lady with the monkey.
You know, I have never heard of that hobby in my entire lifetime. You
Me
mean you have
neither.
a stuffed rhino at home?
Well, we have a 600-pound rhino in our atrium that was made of concrete, which my wife would like to get rid of when we move to Phoenix in 2 months. But,
Have you
I
ever
thought
met
everybody-
a rhino freak ever?
No, and
well,
I've met
here
a
he
lot
is.
of freaks in my day.
Larry Thompson, collector of rhinos.
That's right.
And memorabilia from the rhino family. All right, good luck to you, Larry.
Thank you.
And you can have A or B here.
I will take B, Gene.
B it is. All right. Everybody ready?
Already.
Betty said, I just went to a hospital Christmas party. It was terrible. They put blank in the punch. Hospital Christmas party.
Get the doctor.
Betty said, I just went to a hospital Christmas party and it was terrible. They put blank in the punch.
Geritol.
All right. I don't know what that has to do with a hospital, but there he is. What do you got there, Avery?
My heart stopped. Wait.
Wait.
I heard that they put iodine in the punch.
Iodine in the punch would make it,
Betadine, I suppose.
could make it taste funny and look awful. What do you say?
I want to apologize to Charles.
You will not apologize?
I am. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm sorry I said that. It hasn't been 5.5 years. It's been 6.5. I said rubbing alcohol.
Rubbing alcohol.
Definitive answer.
Sure it is. It's because it's
The acting stinks and the answer stinks. Plasma.
plasma. Okay.
He's very direct today, isn't
Such
he?
gentle folk we are surrounded with here. Hello, Elaine.
Hi, I said they put an anesthetic into the punch.
An anesthetic, yeah.
And everyone went to sleep.
Everyone passed out at the Christmas party. Okay,
I'm
Gary.
sorry, Larry. I wasn't thinking of geriatrics. I said sodium pentothal.
Sodium pentothal.
Oh, honey, that's
Inject the
wonderful.
punch.
Geritol, little Geritol.
Little Geritol.
Little Geritol wouldn't hurt. Would
Well,
it help? Would it
actually,
hurt?
I've had this kidney punch. It's really
Kidney punch.
very good.
Yes, very good. Very good. Well, Midge, there's still hope for you there.
Yeah?
Okay, let's see what we got. Some things just don't make sense.
Right.
Like a commercial for Geritol being done by blank. Some things just don't make sense. A commercial for Geritol being done by blank.
Coming, Mother.
Roses are shining.
Some things just don't make sense. Like a commercial for Geritol being done by
Farrah Fawcett Majors?
Farrah Fawcett Majors. Well, all right. She's a young person,
It's on everyone's mind.
but everyone, someone younger might be more appropriate. What do you say?
I said the Osmonds.
The Osmonds is a good one. Yeah, because they are youths.
Well, I couldn't think of any of their little names except for wonderful, darling, adorable, cute Dickie Van Patten. So I said one of the kids out of 8 is enough.
Okay. Okay.
Those people have died. I'd like them removed.
Yes. No, see, a child would not take Geritol. Doesn't need it. Geritol's for older people. That's why that's a good response.
Johnny and Marie.
Another good one. Yeah. Very good. Okay.
You know who
Midge.
else doesn't need Geritol?
Who doesn't need Geritol?
Burt Reynolds.
Burt Reynolds.
Yeah, or Bruce Jenner.
Bruce
Or
Jenner
Bruce
don't need that either.
Christy needs it, but
Who
not Bruce.
doesn't need it?
Charo.
Charo. She don't need it neither. Okay. There's another pitcher's duel going on here. Right now we got a message for you. Pay attention. Okay, Johnny O, let's go on to round 2 here and see how we do, Larry. A or B?
I'm going to stick with B.
Okay. Anything you say, Larry?
Oh, we're on?
Look at this.
You're
His
not,
name is
but
Larry.
we are.
And the question begins, Larry said.
Oh, isn't
Has to do
this
with
a
rhinos,
coincidence?
Yes.
This is really something.
Larry said this restaurant must be putting worms in their food. I just saw a blank buying a hamburger. This restaurant must be putting worms in the food. I just saw a blank buying a hamburger.
Oh.
Ready, Larry? Larry said this restaurant must be putting worms in their food. I just saw a blank buying a hamburger.
A fisherman.
What is it about that chair? I mean, you were doing the same thing when you were over there, weren't you?
Yes.
There will be some.
Yeah.
Stick with me, people.
One fisherman? Want to make a little side bet?
That was a good answer.
That's a good answer.
Excellent answer.
Good answer.
Sure it is. Avery?
Avery left us. Didn't come back.
I had a bird.
Birds eat worms, right?
Yeah, well, that's the rumor around town.
Right.
I said, oh, good gravy, Marie. Bide.
All right, that's 2 of them.
Just a moment. Just one moment here.
Yeah.
He has an award coming. This is the Larry Thompson Award.
The Larry Thompson Award. Another brilliant answer, I take it.
A fisherman.
I really think that was a great answer.
Really?
Yes.
I think it stinks. What do
I'm
you
glad
say?
you said that. Well, I have the most popular bird of all, Big Bird.
The big bird.
It's
Okay.
there all the time.
I said a robin.
A robin bird. Okay.
Just a bird.
A bird.
Sorry.
5 birds and 1 fisherman, but there's one in every crowd. Okay. Now, Midge, you're in the catbird seat.
Yes.
All you have to do is match 1 to tie and 2 to win. Did you hear what happened to Robbie the robot?
What happened?
I'm going to tell you. He went jogging with a screwdriver in his pocket. After 2 miles, it unscrewed his blank.
I'll never dance while sitting down at this table again.
Do a little tap dance while we're waiting for Chuck, eh? You got your taps on? No.
No, I don't.
Oh, sorry.
I had my toe shoes today.
Okay, Midge, did you hear what happened to Robbie the robot?
Should tell you that.
He went jogging with a screwdriver in his pocket. After 2 miles, it unscrewed his blank.
His leg?
Leg? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I just thought of a better answer.
All right. Well, leg will be your official answer. What was his second choice?
Belly button.
Belly button? Okay. You need 1 leg to tie,
Larry, there's still a
2 to
chance.
win. Yeah, Larry, there is still a chance. Come to think of it. There is a possibility. Okay, Avery. Robbie the robot.
He unscrewed his pan.
Very good, very good.
Very good, very good.
Don't eat it, honey. Paper's fattening.
So
You
that's
meet again on Tuesday.
This may be a winner. It may be. You never can tell. From where you
Let's just
sit with a
hold it
man
up
in the
and let us
balcony's
be-
going to spit. Leg!
Have a tie score now.
I said uncanned is canned.
Uncanned is canned. All right. Robbie the robot went jogging with a screwdriver in his pocket. In 2 miles, it unscrewed his...
Joint.
Okay. The knee joint connected to the
Fine,
hip
and
joint.
I'm next.
Yeah. All right.
Terrific. Okay, folks. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Pants.
Pants. That's right. Okay, Fanny, looking for a leg here for a win. If not, it'll be a tie.
Feel like you're losing. You're not.
Well, Larry Thompson, it was a pleasure to meet you. We're going to have some gifts coming your way for Match Game 79. Thank you for being here. Larry Thompson, ladies and gentlemen. We'll spin him off and spin a message just for you. Join us next time for Match Game 79. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you all. Goodbye.
This is Match Game 74, production number 0276, and it is take one. Get ready to match the stars. Donald Ross, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Johnny Olson. I was just strolling by and I thought I'd drop in. Just out for a little constitutional. Nice to have all of you here with us on Match Game 74. We're going to have a good time today because we got the usual cast of assorted characters. And we have a guy I just met a few seconds ago backstage for the first time in my life.
Me too.
And you too?
From Ogden, Utah.
He's what, really?
From Ogden, Utah.
I don't know where he's from, but I'll welcome him as warmly as I can if you'll join me in welcoming Donald Ross. Thanks for being with us. Look at that. How about that shirt and tie, Donald?
How about that shirt and tie?
Yeah, that's a matching...
But I'm not going to wear it on the show.
Oh, you won't wear it on the show. Okay. I think it's very attractive. The shirt and tie that matches.
No, it doesn't match.
It doesn't match?
No.
It looks like it matches to me.
I think Patty dressed me again.
Oh, you...
I didn't want to match me out.
Those two folks are married. This one and this one.
Up until
Just
Not
in case.
anymore.
To me, and he's married to her.
Let's get underway by
All
welcoming
right,
our two players here, Janet Finn and Chris Keaton. Hello, ladies. How are you? Okay. Janet's our current champion. She's won $6,200. She's got a lot of money to her credit, and we haven't even started, and you're tensing up already, aren't you? Stay loose, Janet. And she's being challenged by Chris. We're in the middle of round one, And you've had your question, and you didn't do well with it, did you? And we've got a question for you coming up in a moment or so, but first we've got a little business we want to do with you, and this is it. Here we go. I'll push a button and reveal our other first-round question. This is for you, Janet. Listen carefully. Everybody plays. Chiquita, the flamenco dancer, said, "I forgot my castanets. So, at tonight's performance, I'll be banging my blanks together." I got to read that again just to make sure I heard what I thought I heard.
This time without an accent.
Chiquita, the flamenco dancer, said, "I forgot my castanet, so at tonight's performance, I'll be banging my blanks together."
I'm already finished.
And a girl, Brett. Brett's the best. She's the first one.
I love you in hot pink.
I'm only kidding. What's that?
I love you in hot pink. That is a hot pink tie.
Yeah, I guess that's a hot pink tie. Would you call that a hot pink tie, Richard?
You're a hot pink tie.
Thank you very much.
Does it like it when I call it
Yeah,
that?
loves it there. You ought to see what it's doing down here. All right, now, Janet Finn. Chiquita, the flamenco dancer, said, "I forgot my castanet, so at tonight's performance, I'll be banging my blanks together."
Boobs?
Okay.
Did she say what I thought she said?
That's what I thought she said. I really
No,
didn't
she
expect
said
her to say
what I
that.
told you she said.
What do you say, Donald?
If she said what you told me, she said we're not on the air now.
Yes, we are. May we see your answer?
Chiquita is bananas, and she put her bananas together. And
That must have made a great clicking sound. If you bang two bananas together, it goes thud. What do you say, Brett?
I believe this is a match.
Really?
Uh-huh. I said she knocked her knockers together.
I don't know. I guess I have too logical a mind for you people. It's the last answer in the world that I would have said. I mean, you could do that all day. You wouldn't make a sound. Well, I wouldn't make a sound.
You chew gum while you do it, honey.
From Alabama here.
The lady from Alabama. No.
You wouldn't make a sound, but you'd get a lot of bookings.
Charles, what did you say?
I said boobs.
That's what she said. Well, Chiquita said, "I forgot my castanet, so tonight's performance I'll be banging my blanks together." She said boobs. He said boobs. She said, so far we got 6. What do you got there?
I got a lack of boobs, but aside from that, I also don't have it on my card. I said false teeth.
False teeth would make a sound. Now that would sound like a castanet, you see. Very good answer.
Thank you.
Logical.
Wrong,
Yeah,
but
wrong but good there. Richard?
Present.
Yes. When he says that like that, I know he's written a dumb answer. Whenever he says present like I know he's come up with a real weirdo answer there.
One day you're going to say that to me, and I won't have. No, they do a lot of this, don't
That's
they?
right.
Well, if they did that and then click. Oh! I just became a boy soprano, ladies. Anyway, I wrote heels.
Heels would make that. Yeah, that's right.
Ole.
No, but all right, let me see. I'll tell you what I
Speaks
thought
many
in a moment,
tongues.
but I
What did you
can't
think?
until... No, after you.
Now, Janet, I take this game very seriously. I really do. And I was thinking of myself in terms, if I were Chiquita, what would I do? Now, logically, I would take off my earrings. Now, listen, please.
Okay. That's very good.
There you go.
But now try it our way.
Did you hear something go click, click, click?
No. I told you, I tell you my answer after everyone has given his because I'm not allowed to do that. I would say the thing that would make a noise if you forgot your castanet was to stand there and to bang your knees together.
Just a second.
Yeah. Well, that'd make a noise too.
That's very good.
Yeah. Well,
That's the rotten. That's rottener than
No,
bananas.
knees is a good answer. That's 2 for you and none for you. And now, Chris, you make a choice here. Second and final round.
B, please.
B. All right. You didn't match anybody in the first round. That means everybody plays in this round. The old prospector said.
He's very old prospect.
Boy, was he old.
Very old.
Sleepy and tired. He said,
I finished.
Last week, some strange young fella named Kung Fu walked into my camp and blanked my burro.
Last week.
Gosh, I'm so smart. This
Last
week I
week,
can't stand.
some strange young fella named Kung Fu walked into my camp and blanked my burro. Think about that.
I've been ready for an hour and a half.
What's that? Just say something to me? Huh?
I love it when you get old. You sneak.
All right. Everybody finished. Now, Chris Keaton. Did you hear all that? You want me to repeat it?
Would you please?
Oh, sure. Be glad to, Chris. Thank you. She wants me to repeat it.
No, she doesn't. No.
Yes, she does.
Can somebody else repeat it?
No, she does. The old prospector said,
Last week, some strange young fella named Kung Fu walked into my camp and blanked my burro. For hell of my blank.
No. Blank my burro. What do you say? What do you put in a blank?
Kicked.
Kicked my burro. Okay. Ha! He's always doing that, isn't he? Ha! What do you say?
The question that became a 90-minute special. I said karate, judo chop.
Judo chop my
Yes.
burro. That's what he does in Kung Fu. What do you say, Brett?
I say with that matching shirt and tie, I'm going blind.
Yes. It's a bit much. Gay.
Could you get a little gate to put up here or anything like that? I said karate. Now, I don't want any comments about my spelling.
Okay, he karate'd my burro. Kicked and karate do not match. Charles?
I said also karate shot, but it's chopped.
It's
isn't it?
chopped, yeah.
But karate is there.
Yeah. Hook there. What do you say?
Well, that fella that does kung fu is a very spiritual person.
Right.
So I said that he blessed his burro.
Chris, you're looking for the answer, kicked my burro, and you've got to match the 2 remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Let's see if it happens. Richard.
Burrow.
Burro.
I said it first.
Burro.
Well, at the risk of making an ass of myself, he stole my burro.
Stole my burro. That does not match. So, Janet Finn wins the game. There you go again. Okay, stand by for a moment. Gee, I'm sorry to see you go, Chris. You're not going to leave here empty-handed. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks. I hope you enjoyed coming up here. We've enjoyed meeting you. Chris Keaton, goodbye. There she goes. Now, we're going to find out in a little bit if you're going to increase your earnings above $6,300. But before we do that, we've got to do a little business, and this is it. Here we go. Janet Finn, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, you've been here before. You know how it goes. This is your 3rd shot at the big money. You've done it before. Maybe you can do it again. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Be my blank. Now, the answer they gave most often... What's that?
There's a deranged man out there.
Man just had a heart attack. It's all right.
Be my blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250. And the third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard, please.
Richard?
Be my Valentine.
Be my Valentine. There's one.
Charles.
Charles, what do you say?
Be my love. Sammy Kahn song.
Yeah.
My friend Sam.
Brett, please.
Brett. Be my...
Try it. Go for it. Try it.
Oh, wait a minute. No, let me see. Be my Valentine. Be my love. Be my... There isn't even any such thing as be my own.
It's an expression.
Be my own.
Right.
Be my own.
What Jack asked you to be? Be your bride. Be my bride.
He never
Be
asked
my
me to be his
own.
bride.
All right, no further comments. Do not confuse this little girl here. All right, you got 3 up there. Be my own, be my love, and be my Valentine. Now, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own. Janet, what do you want to do?
I'd like to try Valentine.
You'd like to try Valentine. All right. That's Richard's answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Be my love. That's Charles' answer. When you sing that song, it could hurt you badly. Now, we're looking for Be My Valentine. May we see the $250 response? Be My Guest is a good answer, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, last chance for Be My Valentine. Here we go with the $500 response. Be My Valentine! So you've got the 5. Now, that means you now play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Remember, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head in order to collect the $5,000. Which one will it be?
I'll try Charles.
You'll try Charles.
Oh.
He's not going to sing again, is he?
Oh, I hate this part. All right.
Charles, you get ready to write. You face me, Janet. Here's the $5,000 question.
Oh, no.
Blank Bay, B-A-Y. Blank Bay. You will not find the answer in my eyes, Charles. Blank Bay. Finished. Okay.
Oh. No, it's very nervous.
Okay, now he's come up with his answer, and you're going to try and come up with an answer that you think will match his and collect that $5,000. What do you say? Blank Bay.
Moonlight.
Moonlight Bay. All right. I'd say, in view of the fact that he sang the other answer, Be My Love, why, it'd be a good bet that he might say Moonlight Bay. For $5,000, Charles, may we see it?
Janet, I'm sorry. Chesapeake, Hudson, I took the nearest one, San Francisco Bay.
San Francisco Bay.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I really am.
Moonlight. Hey, he's got Moonlight there.
Moonlight Bay's a
Donald,
great
did you have
answer.
Moonlight there?
But she probably dated
Sheep's
more
Head-
than I did.
Sheep's Head Bay. You wouldn't say Sheep's Head Bay. Here in California, you wouldn't say
Moonlight
that.
Bay. Moonlight Bay is a good answer.
Moonlight Bay is good.
Moonlight
Okay,
Bay.
so you're up to $6,800. You have improved your position a little bit, and you're going to play another game. Let's welcome Richard Fox. Hello there. Climb aboard the carousel. Janet, you know Richard? All right, Richard.
Very good, thank
You
you.
got a great suntan. You look good.
Yes.
How do you feel?
Great. It's good to be here.
Doesn't he look good there?
How can anyone wear a wild
That's
jacket
what
like that?
Venice Beach will do for you.
Venice Beach will
Yes.
do that for you. Okay.
Every time.
What else you want to tell us about Richard Fox?
I teach in Anoka, Minnesota, a suburb of Minneapolis. I have 12 brothers, 3 sisters, and 2 very tired parents.
Good for you, Richard.
Great. Thank you.
Are any of those people here?
No, they're all back east.
They are?
I'm sorry to say.
Well,
If
I
they
guess
were
they'll be
all
rooting
out there,
for
there
you,
wouldn't be
though.
room
I
for
hope
anyone
so.
else.
All right, Richard. Good luck to you. We'll
Thank
start this game right after we start this commercial for you. You hurry back. Okay. All righty. Richard Fox, you're the challenger. You make a selection if you would.
I'll take A, please.
Hey, I love that jacket.
Thank you.
It really is terrific. If you haven't got a color set, he's...
No more tasteful
Well,
than what I'm wearing. Patty, did you dress Richard also?
Luigi, the Italian field goal kicker, lost his football. So he kicked his blank over the goal posts. Yeah. It's Luigi.
Luigi, yeah.
Luigi. An Italian football kicker.
Now, is there a secret to this question that I'm not getting?
Well,
Or can
yeah.
I just make it up as I go along?
He's
Like
Italian.
He's Italian.
Yeah, he lost his football, so he kicked his blank over the goalposts.
Oh.
I see. Okay, this lower tier is ready.
I know.
Charles is ready.
I would like to make an announcement, if I might have camera one. Hello.
Yeah.
There's a lot of talk about loud jackets and shirt and tie sets and pretty pink ties, but my rather distinguished, stunning tie was a gift of the Dawson boys, Mark and Gary, and personally sewn by them. Mr. Dawson's sons gave me this simple but distinguished, as opposed to the rather loud, raucous things on my right, including the dress I'm next to.
Yes, of course.
I borrowed it from you.
That's very nice. You're teaching your boys to sew, isn't that sweet?
Well, they're also co-owners of a gay bar on La Cienega.
I see.
Oh, pardon.
All right,
What?
so
There's nothing wrong in sewing, is there?
No, nothing wrong. All right, here we go. Luigi, the Italian field goal kicker, lost his football, so he kicked his blank over the goalposts. Richard?
I'd have to say shoe.
His shoe?
Yes.
All right. Shoe. What do you say, Donald? He said shoe.
I didn't say shoe.
No.
Did Charles say something about my shirt?
No,
and
he
tie?
didn't.
No.
Not
Okay.
the shirt or the tie.
It's both.
It's the shirt and tie together.
Yeah. May we see it?
Yes. I said pizza.
His kicked his pizza. All right. Luigi, the Italian, kicked his pizza over the field goal. What do you say, Brett?
Why did Patty marry him?
Can
she
not answer a
explain
question
that
with
to
a
us?
question.
No?
No.
Poor little thing.
Plowing
I
ahead.
said helmet.
Kicked his helmet over.
Look, I've got a fan over there. I'm
That's
not
right.
alone and lonely.
That's right. That's a good answer, according to him. Yeah. Charles?
Don't put too much Romano cheese in, and you can kick your meatball.
Right. That's a good answer. Have you got the goodie?
The goodie?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, but another side order of meatball.
Yeah, that's a good answer. All right.
Then I wrote
Yeah.
3 meatballs.
Boy, so far we've got 3 meatballs.
I beg your pardon.
4.
4.
That's an order.
Okay. Well, all right, Richard, you didn't do well with that at all.
You're
and
right.
We've got your first round question, but before we do anything, we've got to do this. All right. Oh, boy. Listen, no score in the middle of round 1. Your question will be coming up next time we get together. Bring that jacket back. I've got to see that jacket again. That's terrific.
If that jacket's missing, we'll know where it is.
It doesn't go with the shirt, Donald.
No, it doesn't.
Trust
Absolutely
me.
do not do that. I have to thank you and say goodbye. It's been a pleasure. My pleasure and your pleasure. To join us next time, Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Cindy?
No.
For what?
Bob Newhart ever sing to you? Won't you come home, Bill Daly? Won't you come home? Oh, no.
It's Bill Daly.
No, that's the reason he doesn't. You never get a laugh when you do it. If you get a laugh, Bob Newhart would do that.
All right. How is old Bob Newhart?
He's great.
Your show's a big hit?
Well, we're going into the 4th year. And,
Isn't that marvelous?
Yeah, it's really nice to be working.
Yes, very good. Yes. Now let's say hello to Ron Valenti and Linda Cohn over here. How are you, Ron? Linda? Ron's our current champ. He has $11,200.
Hello, dear.
And his wife is in the audience, and she's very happy about that. Have you talked to her? Have you figured out what you're going to do with all that money? That's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money.
It is a lot of money.
She
I
hasn't
forgot.
spoken to him since he started carrying on with Fanny, I'll tell you
I
that.
see that, yes. And now, where are we? In the middle of round one. You had your first round question.
We never learned anything about Linda.
Oh, that's right, Linda.
okay.
Well, it is not okay.
No, Linda, you got to tell us about yourself,
I was
please.
born and raised in California.
Yeah,
and,
you are a Californian.
Right. And I married my childhood sweetheart.
Really?
And we have 50...
Oh, well, if you're married, we don't want to hear about it. You're single.
Yeah.
And I have a 15-month-old daughter named Tricia.
You have a 15-month-old daughter named Tricia.
Right.
I just told you that.
Right.
I thought I heard it somewhere. I wasn't sure where I heard it, though. What else?
Well, his wife is sitting next to my husband.
His wife is sitting next to your husband.
Happens to be.
That's just a coincidence. There.
Yeah.
Yeah, your husband is the one down there who looks like Peter Sellers.
Yeah, a lot of people tell me.
A lot of people tell you that.
And a younger version of Groucho Marx.
And a younger version of Groucho. His cup overflows, doesn't it? Say the secret word, and the doctor will give you $100. Okay, we'll go on with this game, give you your first round question in a minute or so, but right now, please watch this, if you would. And I thank you. Now we're ready to carry on, and let's do that. Here we go. This is yours, Ron. Your first round question. Pay attention. Everybody, here we go. Lady Guinevere said, King Arthur is very romantic.
How romantic is he?
I'll tell you how romantic he is. I'm glad thou asked. Before he comes into the royal bedroom, he always blanks his suit of armor. That's how romantic he is. Lady Guinevere said that.
So many wonderful choices.
So many lovely things.
Yes.
Oh, I've got it.
King Arthur is very romantic, she said. Lady Guinevere said that.
I love my answer.
All right.
Every once in a while, I love an answer.
All right. They're ready up there. See if they're ready down here. Yes, they're all set. Put it in the slot and come over here to Ron Valenti. Lady Guinevere said, you know who Lady... What? Ethel's finished. Bill wasn't finished.
I was writing something home to my wife. No, I was finishing along. I was writing a
Yeah,
letter.
he was finished.
Dear
No, I
Esther.
saw him finish when I was up there. I'll run the show, Ira. You just sit there and be the judge. Shut up! Yes. Okay, are you ready, Ron? All right. Lady Guinevere said King Arthur is very romantic. Before he comes into the royal bedroom, he always blanks his suit of armor.
Shines.
Shines. Is that a romantic idea? No. Must polish my armor before I go in to see my wife. What do you say, Bill?
That's not what you said in Encino.
Put a little deodorant on it, I think.
Yeah.
I would say, that's pretty close. I would say cleans up.
Cleans up and polish. Is that a match?
Can you
Yes
go with
or
that? Shines.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Brett, what do you say?
Oh, golly. I said he went in his jockey shorts because he took off.
Oh. I guess that's a little more romantic, isn't it?
Hopefully.
Charles?
Wear them when he removes.
He just changes the wording.
All right. Now, before he comes into the royal bedroom, he always blanks his suit of armor, and Ron said shines.
And I said he gets a large can opener and takes off his suit.
He just
Slices it, sure, sure.
with a can opener
That's
and gets
right.
it right off.
And how else did you know?
That's
No
the way to
buttons
do
on it.
No, they didn't have buttons. What do you say, Richard? You're an English fellow. You
I
know
happen
about
to know a great deal about the knights, and they were very gentle people.
They were.
And very meticulous.
Oh.
Yes.
Weren't they, Charlie? And you always perfume your suit of armor.
Perfume your suit.
Little Chanel number 9.
I see.
21.
Wouldn't the alcohol make it rust? He always shines his suit of armor, according to Ron Valenti. What do you say, Miss Rhinestone Shirt?
I say he always oils his suit of
Oil. Okay. So it's 3-1 at the end of round 1. We go to round 2 and ask Linda to make her selection.
B.
B. Only 3 people participate now.
Which 3
Only
of those?
3. All right.
Chuck, baby.
Are you listening? George Washington. George Washington said to Betsy Ross, "Oh my goodness, that red, white, and blue thing was a flag? I just used it as a blank." Oh, you don't and you don't.
Who does?
You do.
Who do?
He do and she do.
He do. Who do? We do not.
All right, he finished. Brett, are you thinking?
Yes, I'm thinking. I'm just looking to make sure.
George Washington said to Betsy Ross, "Oh my goodness, that red, white, and blue thing was a flag. I just used it as a blank." Go.
Oh, okay.
All eyes are on you, Brett.
Oh, thank heavens, it's about time at my age. I've been waiting a lifetime for all eyes to be on me.
Okay, here we go, Linda Cohn. George Washington said to Betsy Ross, he says, "Betsy, oh my goodness, that red, white, and blue thing was a flag? I just used it as a...
Rag?
As a rag." Maybe they wanted, I don't know, maybe they'll be more specific, but we'll find out right now. Brett, what did you say?
I say over and out.
Over and out?
I said a pair of jockey shorts. Don't say boo, they come in red, white, and blue.
Some of them do, yes. All right, Richard, it's up to you.
I said handkerchief.
Handkerchief. A hanky. All right, and you?
I said towel.
A towel. No
One
match
lousy
there.
person out there said,
Okay. So it remains 3-1 in the middle of round 2, and you'll have your second round question. You'll have to match 2 to tie, 3 to win, but right now you're a winner with this message. That's right. Right, okay. Now we're in our second and final round, and this is Ron's question, and he matched 1 celebrity in the first round. That was Bill Daly. And that means he's got to match 2 now to stay in the game. 3, however, will win another game for him. Fred said this. Fred said, "For my birthday, my girlfriend knitted me a pair of socks out of her own hair. They're wonderful. The only problem is my new socks have blank." That's what Fred said. My girlfriend knitted me a pair of socks out of her own hair, you see. Out of her own hair. Had long hair. She kept cutting it every once in a while, saved all
so
her
it gets
hair
thicker and
in
better
a
and
big
funny. Yeah,
plastic
yeah.
bag.
Oh, yeah.
Then she knitted socks out of it, you know.
Yeah.
The only problem is my new socks have blank. All right. Now, we're ready? Here we go. Ron Valenti. For my birthday, my girlfriend knitted me a pair of socks out of her own hair. They're absolutely wonderful. The only problem is my new socks have...
Dandruff.
Dandruff. Now, Brett, you're up first here. What do you say to that?
Do you know who gave me those socks?
Who?
Fanny.
Fanny? Really?
She's always been very nice to me. Particularly since, well, I can't go into it. Argyle Dandruff.
Argyle Dandruff. That's 1 for you. Charles, what say you?
Number 2.
Dandruff. That's a tie score, Ron. 1 more case of dandruff, and you win the game here. You offer him a little dandruff? Dandruff wins the game. Okay. Congratulations once again. Okay. Linda, we're really delighted to meet you, my dear girl.
Oh, I had fun.
Thank you very much for being here and playing Match Game 75. We've got a gift for you backstage.
Thank you.
Thank you, Linda Cole. Goodbye. Okay. Here we are again. There it is. You ready? Yeah. Okay. He's up to 11,300 now, and he's going to try for over 5,000. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Blank ration. All right, the answer that audience gave most often is worth 500. You have to match it, though. If you match the next one, you get 250. And if you are lucky enough to match the bottom one, you get 100. Who do you want a little help from here?
You got to stay with my luck, Fanny.
Fanny.
The only thing I can think that's happened lately, gas ration?
Gas ration. There's one.
Richard?
Richard?
Something Gene serves when I have dinner with him, kennel ration.
Kennel ration.
Charles.
Food ration.
All right. Okay. So you have food, kennel, and gas. Would you like to choose one of those or think up one of your own?
Gas ration.
You want gas. All right, that was Fanny's answer, right? Okay, we're looking for gas. May we see the $100 response? Kennel. That's up there. That's the one that Richard gave you, right? Okay. Now, let's see if we find a little gas under the $250 response. K-ration. Last chance for gas, folks. Here's the $500 response. Gas! No tongues.
You want to take her home?
No, you can't take her home there.
Well,
you
wait
come
a
back here
minute.
with
He's
me.
got a lot of money. How much you prepared to pay? Look, money will go to charity.
Ron is now up to $11,800, and he's going to try for $5,000 now. Which one person would you like to try to match on this $5,000 question?
Fanny.
Okay, Fanny. All right, you face me. Is it all right? I mean, I just want to look, see if your wife is still smiling. Yeah, okay. She's still smiling, yeah. There she is. See that big smile on her face there? Smile there. Okay. Now, the guy next to her is not too happy. His wife just lost there. No, he's a good sport. He's smiling. He's a good guy. All right, here we go. Ready. Blank holiday. Holiday. Blank holiday. Fanny's finished. Now, Ron, what answer would you like to give us would you think will match hers for $5,000? Blank holiday.
I drew an absolute blank, but how about spring holiday?
Well, now, a school teacher would think of that. Spring holiday is something that they're very familiar with. We'll find out right now if Fanny thought of that. May we see your answer, please, for $5,000? He says spring holiday will match it.
I know what he said. I was thinking the same thing because he's a school teacher. And you know what I said? And I could kill myself. I said summer holiday.
Summer holiday.
It's so close.
Yeah. Summer and spring.
Can't we push some months
got to be an
together?
exact match when you go for the big money here. Well, that was kind of a hard one. You win some and you lose some, as you found out up here, Ron. But you're up to $11,800. You're going to play another game after we hear this message. We are ready to play another game, and let's welcome Janice Long. Would you welcome Janice, Charles? Thank you. Hi, Janice.
Fine, thank you.
Where are you from?
Well, I live in California, North Hollywood.
North Hollywood. Were you born in this area?
Yeah, beautiful downtown Burbank.
I see. Are you married?
No, single.
You mess around.
Yes, yes.
All of a sudden, I've become a middleman here.
But not
Get
for
your own
long,
show.
honey. I know your habits.
What do you say, Janice? What do you do for a living?
Your place
Well-
or mine?
Yours is probably better. Well, I'm an interning as a medical assistant.
What? The
You're
hell with this
interning?
game. Let me
That's
get this
it.
straightened out. Stop that. This is the first winner we've had in a long time.
You are training to be a
No,
what?
I'm interning as a medical assistant.
Really? What does that mean?
Well, I take blood pressure and EKGs and.
Oh,
Did you sick?
Yeah.
Are you really?
Yes.
I'll take care of you.
Here we go. Janice, please make a selection.
A, please.
A it is. This is a new game.
Good. She's already won $300. Let's get on with this. I gotta meet my nurse.
You will do the best you can for her.
This
In
is so
response-
exciting.
Yeah.
Ethel?
Yeah.
Forget it tonight. Hurry up. I didn't know it was gonna work out. Hurry on.
No, but you gave me.
The millionaire said.
Yes?
The millionaire said, I just had a huge custom limousine built. It doesn't use any gasoline because instead of an engine, it has a dozen blanks under the hood. Instead of an engine, it has a dozen blanks under the hood. That's what this millionaire
honey, it just
said.
took a minute, and I
He's
have
very
that.
rich, you see.
Wait a minute.
Millionaire said, I just had a huge custom limousine built. It doesn't use any gasoline at all because instead of an engine, it has a dozen blanks under the hood. You understand now?
I don't want to lead Charles astray.
No. He has been down that path before.
That's why I had to move over, because sometimes Charles mistakes my answer for his.
All right. Here we
But
go.
I didn't spit. Don't say it.
Janice Long will now give us her response. The millionaire said, I just had a huge custom limousine built. It doesn't use any gasoline because instead of an engine, it has a dozen blanks under the hood.
Servants.
Servants. Well, what do you think is a better answer than? You're a bunch of weirdos. You really am. What do you say there, Bill?
I don't know. What do you say? Hello. I don't know what happens to all those beautiful girls that just go around there and just disappear, but I like dibs on a couple of them, man. If you lose, I'll see you later. Really, they just go away and disappear somewhere. I said a dozen horses. That would
dozen
be
horses.
12 horsepower, right?
12 horsepower under the hood.
Under the hood.
Okay. All right, Brett, may we see your answer?
I was so crazy about my answer a minute ago.
And
I just
now?
thought it was the best answer I've ever given. I've kind of backed away a little bit, but not a lot. Greyhounds.
Greyhounds.
They're racing. Don't say boo. They're
No, that's
racing
good.
dogs. I throw that at them.
They are a rotten bunch, aren't they? Charles, what do you say?
Horses for me, too.
Horses. All right, you got a lot of horses and greyhounds. What did you say?
I said a dozen batteries.
Batteries.
Maybe be electric.
An electric car, okay.
Yeah.
A dozen. Instead of an engine, it has a dozen blanks under the hood, and she said servants.
I hope this won't affect our relationship. I said horses.
Horses. And you, Fanny, what do you say?
I say Richard's taking a turn for the nurse.
Yeah. Okay, now we got a little message for you, and you're gonna hurry right back. Will you do that, please? Thank you. Sorry to say, in the midst of all of this laughter and hilarity and gaiety, we got to stop right here in the middle of round one. But you'll save some for next time, right? Okay, and you will be hilarious and gay and full of it. Listen, you were marvelous, and you're gonna come back, right?
Thank you, darling. I loved it.
Yes. What? Quickly.
I must say, isn't it thrilling to have somebody as terrific as Ethel Merman on
A
our
living
show?
legend. You're marvelous.
I consider us blessed.
Okay. Now, the next time we get together, these are the people you will see on this here now stage.
Jack Cassidy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Tony Randell, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Rader, Match Game 75. Goodbye.
the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Gautier, Barbara Stewart, Jack Carter, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, and Shelley Winters as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. I'm Johnny Olson.
Another day, another tie.
Yes. How are you, group?
I have to apologize for not wearing a tie. My wife stole it.
Your wife stole your tie.
Hi, sailor.
You know.
Well, you're wearing my blouse.
Of course.
Listen, you're a wild, but the most dignified person here is Richard Dawson.
Let's hear it for dignity.
Let's hear it for dignity.
You see, they don't care.
Oh, shut your mouth. Joanne Flug, tell us where can your fans see you? You know, you got so many fans
all over
around.
town.
Oh, really?
I look through the bathroom window.
What's your next motion picture venture, if any?
Oh, well, rude. I'm off to Rome to do a picture.
You are?
Oh, yes, I'm big in Europe. And we're going to go diving for the lost continent of Atlantis off the coast of Spain, where they think it is.
You mean, is that part of the picture?
No, I'm going to do that separately when I'm over
yeah.
there.
Well,
my husband.
That sounds like fun.
Don't forget to take the iron lung with you or
I'm
whatever
going to
you
take
take
a lot of
down there.
cameras.
Yeah. Listen, how about saying hello to our current champ here, Helen Molnar. Hello, champ.
Hello.
How are you today?
Fine.
Now, you know, last time we met, you were going doing your thing here, and you won the game, and you did very well with the first part of the super match, and now you're going to go the second part of it, in which you will attempt to match one celebrity head-to-head for $5,000.
Can't believe it.
Okay, you better believe it, because it's going to happen right after this. All right, this lady has won one game, and she's got $600 to her credit. And she did the $500 trick on the first part of the super match, the audience part of the super match there. And now she's going for 10 times $500. And
Moving
that's $5,000. So if you're all set for that, you know how that goes?
Yes, I do.
Okay, now the first thing you want to do is turn around and choose one celebrity.
Well, I'll go with gorgeous Joanne Flug.
All right, Joanne, you get ready to write. Helen, you face me. All right, and I'll get the question.
Pack and leave.
Now, Joanne, would you write your response to this, if you please? Sitting blank. Sitting blank. Okay, she's finished her answer. And now we call for your response, Helen. Sitting blank.
Sitting pretty.
Sitting pretty is her answer. Okay, Joanne Flug, for $5,000, may we see your response?
Oh, goodness. I put Sitting Bull.
Sitting Bull. Sitting Bull. Both good answers, both Sitting Pretty and Sitting Bull.
Not
You're
sitting
still
too
sitting
pretty.
pretty. You've got your $600 and you've got the right to meet another player, and we're going to do that right now. Hello there. All right, you want to take your place around here, and all at the same time, we'll greet Patty Peckett. Let's say hello to Patty here. Okay. Patty, want to tell us a little about yourself?
I'm originally from Los Angeles, and I live in Vancouver, British Columbia, where I attend the University of British Columbia, and I'm majoring in physical education.
That's a very beautiful
I hope so
part
for
of
her
it.
sake.
What's that, Jack?
I hope so for her sake. Is that Patty Pechet or Peckett?
Patty Peckett is her name. It's
We
spelled
both wonder. We French people.
P-E-C-H-E-T. Okay. Now, you know that you and Helen will be answering questions and attempting to match our 6 celebrities. You'll have 2 chances. The one who's done that most frequently at the end of the second round wins, gets $100 and the right to go on to the super match where you can win over $5,000. All set?
All set.
All right, here we go with round 1. Challenger, would you make a selection?
B.
B it is. Brand new game. Here we go, folks. Norma just had a baby. Now she would like a blank. Norma just had a baby. Now she would like a blank. Okay, the group down here is all set. What about the group up there?
Group reporting in, sir. Okay.
Oh, I did mine.
Okay.
I was the first one in there.
You're all set.
I'm all set.
Okay, now let's see what this lady says. Patty, Norma just had a baby. Now she would like a
Husband.
husband. Sounds.
Oh, that's a modern hero.
I tell you,
Whole show
these
going
funny
on.
contestants are going to kill us.
All right. Now, Dick, may we see your answer?
I just said she wanted a rest.
She wanted to rest. Take it easy for a while because it was a difficult experience.
I'll eat this, Gene.
Okay. Norma just had a baby. Now she would like her answer is husband. What's yours, Barbara?
With that sweet baby face, I never thought she'd say that, so I said babysitter.
A babysitter.
Sitter.
No match there. Let's go to Jack.
Oh, I just thought Norma got to like the process and the whole thing. I thought she would just like another.
Another baby. Yeah. Okay. All right. You didn't score up there, Patty. Let's see if you score down here. Joanne?
Well, I think having a baby is pretty difficult, so I thought she'd like a rest.
All right. That's the second time that answer's
Good
come up.
for you, Joanne.
Thank you,
An
Dick.
intelligent
Okay.
choice.
I thought so myself.
What do you say, Richard?
Well, before she looked for a husband, I thought she would also have a rest.
Okay.
Or be arrested for looking for a husband.
Husband! And she's got it upside down. Turn it right side up, and there is a match for you, Patty. Got a husband.
Good for you, Joe.
Now let's
She's a
see how
modern girl.
Helen does with this one. Here's the second half of round 1. Here we go. The highlight of the party was when Raquel decided to blank. The highlight of the party was when Raquel decided to blank.
The highlight of the party.
The highlight of the party was when Raquel decided to blank. Okay. Now Shelley's finished, so Helen Molnar, we'll call on you for your response.
Strip.
Strip is what she says. Okay, folks, that's her answer, strip. What is
And
yours?
that's my answer, strip.
Strip it is. There's one match for you. Score is tied. Barbara?
And that's my answer, too, only it's longer. Take off her clothes.
Take her clothes off, matches strips. So that means you've got 2. What do you say, Jack?
Well, I saw Raquel perform in Lake Tahoe, and silicone time. She got too close to the footlights. She's now a 47 long. And I want and that's why strip.
Strip is your answer. Another match for you, and you're up to 3.
We're talking about a different Raquel.
The highlight of the
Mythical
party
Raquel.
was when Raquel decided to...
Oh, I went along with the gang, and I said strip.
Strip it is. So you're up to 4.
What do you say, Richard Dawson?
Well, actually, the highlight of any party I've been at where Raquel's been is when she left. But I put strip.
Strip. Okay. All right. Now, Shelley.
I wrote it, but I'm ashamed of myself.
Strip. Well, you've matched everyone across.
All six?
We all are really...
So at the end of round one, the score is 6-1, and when we continue, you must match 5 celebrities to stay in the game, Patty, and we'll go to round 2 right after this. Score is 6-1 in favor of our current champ, Helen Molnar. And now let's go to round 2, and we remind Patty Peckett, you must match 5 celebrities to stay in the game. Patty, would you make a selection, please?
I'll stay with B.
B it is. Now, last time you matched Shelley, so now you'll be trying to match everyone but her.
Oh, no.
Percy's hobby was watching blanks through binoculars. Percy's hobby was watching blanks through binoculars. All right. Got to match everyone up there. All set. Okay, now let's get Patty's response. Percy's hobby was watching...
Girls.
Girls through binoculars. All right. Dick, she's looking for the word girls. What have you got on your...
Well, the guy I know doesn't really care. He just stares at anything. Nudists, I say.
Nudists.
Yeah.
That does not match, so Helen
It's not me,
Molnar
it's
wins
Percy,
the
Joanne.
game. Congratulations. Girls first. You had girls. Well, it was close. See, it was close. Well, Patty, it's been a pleasure meeting you. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 73. Patty Peckett, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go again. It is exciting for you, and it's exciting for me, too, as we get around to the Super Match. Remember, we polled a previous studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank laugh. Blank laugh, or blank laugh, however you want to do it. And you know how they pay, $500 for the answer they gave most often, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. And you'll get some help from your celebrities, 3 of them specifically, so let's start choosing.
Dick?
Belly laugh.
Belly laugh is what he says. Okay, one more celebrity, Jack Carter.
That was going to be my first choice. After that, I'd always like to hear a loud laugh.
A loud laugh.
Or may I change that to funny laugh?
You want to change that to funny laugh?
Funny laugh.
All right, he can change that to funny laugh. That's perfectly okay. One more, Helen.
Richard?
How about the last laugh?
The last laugh. All right. So your celebrities have given you belly laugh, funny laugh, and last laugh, as we say. Now, you may choose one of those, of course, or one of your own. What would you like to do?
Last laugh?
That's your answer. That's the one that Richard Dawson gave you? We are looking for the last laugh. May we see the $100 response? Belly laugh is up there. That's the one that Dick gave you. Okay. We're still looking for the last laugh. May we see the $250 response? There it is, the last laugh. We've got the $250. Congratulations. That was Richard Dawson's answer there. Now, just for the heck of it, let's see what that $500 response is.
Of course.
Of
course, yeah.
Why didn't you say it?
I changed my mind after.
You change your mind after. All right, now you've got $250 and the right to go on for 10 times that amount by matching one celebrity head to head. Are you ready to do that?
I'm ready.
Okay, turn around and choose one celebrity.
I'll go with Dick.
Dick Gautier? All right, Dick, you get ready to write.
Okay.
Helen, you face me. And this is the question. Dick, would you please write your response to this? Blank file. Blank file. Okay, he's finished. Now you think about it. It's worth $2,500. How would you fill in that blank?
Nail file?
Nail file is her answer? All right, Dick. For $2,500, may we see your answer?
I must be Watergate-oriented. I said secret file.
Secret file. Oh, that's too bad. All right, just to tally it up, what you won for the game and the $250 here, Helen, comes to $950. That's pretty good. And you'll meet another challenger right after this. Now let's greet our new player. Here is Levon Ogren. Hi, Levon. You ladies know each other and wish each other well, I'm sure. You want to tell us who you are and where you're from and all that, Levon?
Oh, well, I'm Levon Ogren. I'm married. I have 2 lovely children, 15 and 16.
You live in this area?
Yes, Torrance area.
Okay, nice to have you with us. And you know the challenger makes the first selections. You know how the rules go? Okay, would you go ahead and make a pick, please?
I pick A.
She picks A. Everyone will play since this is a new game. Phyllis said to Adolf.
Adolf?
You will kiss my neck!
No.
My mustache.
No. I will read the question. You will write the answer.
Sorry.
Phyllis said to Adolf, "You've only one habit I can't stand. It's the way you blank." Did you hear all of that? Phyllis said to Adolf, "You've only one habit I can't stand. It's the way you blank."
Adolf.
Okay. All right. Shelley, you ready? Everybody ready? All right. Now, Levon, may we have your response to this? Phyllis said to Adolf, "You've only one habit I can't stand. It's the way you..."
The way you eat.
The way you eat. Apparently he had bad table manners, according to Levon. Dick, what do you say?
Well, listen, I didn't think that you just arbitrarily chose Adolf. I thought there was some meaning behind that, so I thought it was she didn't like the way he goose-stepped.
He goose-stepped.
Goose-stepped.
You had a specific Adolf in mind.
I certainly did, and so did you.
You
All
have
right.
peace on the mind.
You've only one habit I can't stand. It's the way you what?
Well,
Barbara?
I said bite your nails.
Bite your nails. All right. She's looking for the word eat to fill in that blank.
Well, I was also with Adolf in the last 10 days in the bunker. She didn't like the way he combed his hair, you know, like this. So I put that.
One eye there. Okay, Jack. Now, what have you got here? Her answer is eat. What's yours?
I have 2. It's cuss or swear.
Cuss or swear. In any case, that does not match. Eat. So, Richard, we go to you.
That's very rude to criticize with your mouth full.
Eat. Very good, Lamar.
And you can enjoy.
All right. You will eat and enjoy. Shelley, what do you say?
Breathe.
Breathe.
Kill. Achtung.
Okay.
Be well returned.
Levon, you scored once with that, and now we'll go to the Helen Molnar's end of this round. Are you all ready, everybody?
Yes.
Ready.
Everyone plays, and this is it. Herbie told the cab driver, "Please hurry. I have to get to the blank." Herbie told the cab driver, "Please hurry. I have to get to the blank."
Was Herbie alone?
I don't know. You got to make up your own mind on that. Have you formulated an answer in your mind? If not, don't say it yet until I call for it. I want to make sure everybody's finished. Are you finished? Yeah, now they're finished. Now I'll call for it, Helen. I have to get to the...
Doctor?
To the doctor. Natives are restless out there, I can see. They don't like your answer. But it may come up here, you never know. Doctor is her answer. What do you say, Dick?
It wasn't mine. Mine was airport.
Airport.
People of good taste.
All right, Barbara, her answer
Well,
is doctor.
It could also be bank, because they close at 3.
Bank. Okay.
Nobody liked it.
All right.
Take a cab.
What are you doing, Jack?
I am the real Herbie. I was driving that cab, and he went to the airport.
Okay, there he is. Got 2 airports and 1 bank. Her answer is doctor, Joanne. What
Every
is it?
time I'm in a rush and get in a taxi and rushing to the airport.
Airport it is.
Good for you, Joanne.
Okay. Now, Richard Dawson, Herbie told the cab driver, "Please hurry, I have to get to the..."
Last time I took a cab, a plane hit it, so I went to the airport.
Okay, that seems to be the answer. Shelley?
Hospital.
Hospital.
Gross.
Close to doctor, but no match there.
For her hospital. The
All right.
doctor is at the hospital.
Yeah, but that hurts.
That won't work. The airport.
Now we go to round 2, and Levon, we ask you to make a selection, if you please.
A.
A it is. Last time you matched Richard Dawson, so you'll be trying to match everyone but him in this round. Steve said to Geraldine, "We really need a blanker bed." Steve said to Geraldine, "We really need a blanker bed." All right, the celebrities are ready, and now we'll call for Levon's response. What would you say? Steve said to Geraldine, "We really need a blanker bed."
A larger bed.
A larger bed. Okay, Dick, what do you say?
I said a water bed.
A water bed.
We all need a water bed.
Barbara, what do you say?
I said bigger bed.
Bigger and larger.
Bigger.
Is that a match? Yes, that is a match. Jack, what do you say?
Well, being a bad back sufferer, I went for a harder bed.
A harder bed. No match there. Joanne, looking for a larger bed.
Yes, I am. I like a bigger bed.
Bigger. There's another match there. We skip Richard and go over to Shelley Winters.
Harder bed.
Harder.
We'll
So you picked up 2 matches, and our champ has got her work cut out for her. We'll see what happens right after this. Now, next time we meet, ladies, we're going to finish this second and final round, and it'll be up to you. You're going to have to match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. Look forward to seeing you, ladies, next time. And now that just about does it for today's session of Match Game 73. I want to thank you, beautiful people. I hope to see all of you back here at some time in the not-too-distant future. Will you all promise to come back? I'll come to my dressing room. We'll talk about it.
Too soon.
And next time we meet, we'll have this galaxy of stars.
Bert Convy, Loretta Swit, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Kay Beller.
Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Go Wet, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Go products of Antioch, Illinois. And an assortment of fine Clairol products featuring Born Blonde Lighter and Toner. The toner with no peroxide. Born Blonde is real blonde. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Donna Pescow, from Quincy, Jack Klugman, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
He missed. How do you do?
Howdy, Judy.
Are you all, listen, doesn't it seem a little bit unfriendly to our viewers in America?
For what?
That you should be here
And that what's-her-name should be so far away from you up there?
You know, you're absolutely
What is her name?
Charles, will you sit down here?
Sure.
Now, change with Charles, yeah. Did he take his nameplate? All right. Okay. Thank you.
Now, wait, I have to say...
Matchmaker,
I
matchmaker.
say something to my friend.
Yes.
Good luck, honey.
Okay. Let's see how this works. Let's welcome and greet Brenda Petty, who's a current champ with $1,300. Congratulations, Brenda. When we were together last time, she won another game. So that means we're going to start with the audience match where she could win another really big bundle of money. We'll see what happens right after we see about this. Bing, bing, bing. Just adjusting my microphone cable here and keeping everything neat. Now, Brenda, if you're ready, we'll proceed. We polled the studio audience not so long ago and said, please write down your best answer to this. Dodge blank. If you match the answer they gave most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. So you really can hardly lose here. Whom do you call on?
How about Bill?
How about Bill?
How about Bill? Oh, golly, I've got several written down. I'm a sports fan. Let's say dodgeball.
Dodgeball.
Yeah.
Betty?
Dodge City.
Dodge City.
And Jack?
Jack?
Now, don't
Jack
be
up
so
there.
quick to make fun.
Dodge Dart.
Dodge Dart. A car. Okay. So you got that car, the Dodge Dart. You got Dodge City, where Miss Kitty lives. And you've got Dodge Ball. You want one of those, or you want to dream up one of your own?
No, I dreamt up Dodge Dart, and that's what I'm going to go with.
That's what you want. Okay, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Dodge Dart right off the bat. Okay. I thought that might be up there somewhere, but I didn't think it'd be that low. May we see the next one, please?
Dodge City.
Dodge Ball. There's Bill Anderson's answer.
Dodge City.
Dodge City?
Yeah.
Dodge
That's the big one?
That was mine, Dodge City.
You never heard of Dodge City?
No.
How old are you?
20.
Now, wait a minute. She's 20 years old. That series was off the air. How long has it been off the air?
I don't know, hon. I never saw it.
5 years, something like that? Well, maybe she never saw it.
Saw it.
I bet it's up there.
Discovered.
Slide it, Ori. Yes, it is. Okay. There's a big, hip cowboy western TV show, and the locale was Dodge City. Anyway, you've won $100. That means the least you can be playing for is $1,000, or 10 times that amount. However, remember, if you spin the wheel and get lucky, you could double your money and play for $2,000. Let's see what happens. Go. Double it up, Brenda. Keep going there. All right, Donna. Donna, she'll be trying to match you. And you get ready to write, and here we go. Face Mecca, if you would, please. Good luck to you. Ready, Donna? Here it is. Blank your arms. Blank your arms.
Give it any money.
Okay, now Donna's finished. You give us the answer that she's written on the card. We give you $2,000. How about that?
Fold your arms.
Fold your arms. That's the first thing that came to my mind. There must be other good responses. Donna, she says fold your arms. We'll match you. What do you say to that?
Don't be mad at me.
No.
Fold your arms.
Very good, Brenda. Too bad you weren't playing for a lot more money. You have a total of $3,400 now. And I know you're very happy, and your friends are too. Charles, what did you say?
I knew what our friends Jack and Brett had.
What is that?
Take me in your
Oh,
arms.
take me in your arms.
They had both
Was
tried
their
it,
answer? Yes.
It's very moving up there. You
Even
can feel
down
the
there,
vibe.
that was a -1.
You feel trapped, Jack, do you?
You can feel the vibes, can't you?
Clear down here.
Brenda, you're going to meet another player now, so let's bring that person on. Here comes Rudy Romero, Jr. Rudy?
I'll do this.
There you go.
You know this pretty lady?
Oh, I sure do.
Yeah?
Congratulations.
She has a bundle of money there. Rudy, you may say anything you want about Rudy Romero. What would you like to say about him?
Well, I'd like to say that I live in Long Beach, I'm married, and I'm a member of the best police department in the world, LAPD. And
Oh, really?
yes, sir.
Well, that's nice that you're proud and happy in your work.
Thank you.
Good luck to you, Rudy.
Thank
Good
you.
luck to you, my dear. We'll start this game right after we do this, especially for you. Hello, friends. We were just having a discussion of Einstein's theory of relativity. Oh, hello, there you are. Are you ready? Here we go. Round one coming up. Rudy, A or B?
A, please.
A it is. Ray said, Arabs must have taken over my bank. Today I made a deposit and I got a free blank. Arabs must have taken over my bank. What do you say, Chuck? Chuck!
Get one.
It's so hard to see you down there. Nice to have personal contact with you. You're okay, Chuck.
Producer!
Okay, Rudy. Ray said Arabs must have taken over my bank. Today I made a deposit and I got a free blank.
How about a camel?
How about it? Good answer. Good. Rudy is pretty sharp. He came up with a good answer.
He sure did. Yes, he did.
I hope you match him.
I wish I had matched him up. No, I thought the Arab, was...
Now, there could be other good responses. Oil well,
Yeah, I said
tent.
oil well.
Oil well is okay,
Real good thing.
but it ain't no camel.
Oh, sweetheart, I never went so far as to say oil well. I thought they just would give you a simple can of oil.
A can of oil. Okay.
They
You,
don't
sir.
have camels, they have Mercedes Benzes.
Oh, that's what they
because
have.
they got oil wells.
They got oil wells. They're up to their togas in oil wells or whatever they wear. Burnous.
And
Yes.
speaking of togas, a free sheet.
Oh, yeah. That's it. Weird. That's what they make their burnooses out of.
No, she.
I meant
Yeah,
George.
sheets,
No,
right.
she.
Chuck.
You!
I love it.
Rudy, if I'm ever in trouble, I'm in the California Highway Patrol. You'll make a call for me because you're going to remember this moment, Rudy?
Absolutely.
Do I understand you are trying to bribe a member of the LAPD, Charles? Is that what you're trying to do?
You heard it.
Oh, okay. Just want to understand it, that is all. Hello there.
Animal lover that I am, I said.
Camel! Very good. Rudy, you will arrest her someday too, won't you?
If I can help it, no.
Oh, okay. All right, just want to check up on you here. Now, Brenda, you want A or B?
I think I'm better stick with B.
Oh, B, okay. You got it. Are you ready? You know,
I don't get it.
I'll tell you, come to my dressing room.
I
I'll
didn't
explain
get it,
the whole
I'm sorry.
routine.
You want him to come to your dressing room too?
Harry.
Gravy Marie.
Quiet. Harry said. Now we are trying to figure it out. I'm not saying that the hotel I stayed in was tough, but the bellboy was wearing a blank uniform.
I wouldn't say what, sir?
I don't want to say the hotel I was staying in was tough, but the bellboy was wearing a blank uniform. Tough hotel, you see.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, both of them again and now. No, I'm just
Hotel
kidding.
I was staying in was so tough, the bellboy was wearing a blank uniform.
Isn't it amazing he doesn't work any faster down there than he does up here?
But it's a classier neighborhood.
Right.
I wish I could think of something clever to say.
World War III will not start on this stage.
Don't make too many jerky movements behind my hand.
I'm sorry.
Or I'll move move upstairs very fast.
Oh,
You know
Charles.
what I mean?
Yes, I know what you mean. I will be very
You know
careful.
what I mean? Just make a mental note when you go by me.
Yes, I remember. Yes, I'll remember that.
Don't
Thank
wear any prong jewelry.
Brenda, I've forgotten the question, so I'm going to have to read it again to you. Harry said, I'm not saying that the hotel I stayed in was tough, but the bellboy was wearing a blank uniform.
A prison uniform?
Bellboy was wearing a prison uniform. Maybe, I don't know. It's a round one question. It could be any number of possibilities. Bill, what do you say? Really?
Oh, he never could keep his hands off me.
You know what Charles said? All the operations worked.
Smelling perfume I haven't smelled in 6 years.
Now, shall we get back to the
I
game?
suspected as much. I was here the day she wore the coat.
Oh, yeah.
The first time for the coat.
Yes, of course.
He means the mink.
Yes, that was
What's his
beautiful.
name gave me
She
for
loved
Xmas.
that.
What's
Jack.
his name? Look at this. Yes, Sean, what are we doing there?
Can we
Let's
get on
on
with it,
game?
Yes.
I want to go home already.
It was a tough place, and I said he was wearing a football uniform.
Football uniform with a helmet and everything, Brad?
I love Brenda. She always looks so pained.
Yes, she does.
She's so cute. I'm sorry, I said a policeman's
uniform.
I
would
said
be
a
good.
bulletproof uniform.
Bulletproof is another good one. We got 3 good ones up there, but no match yet for Brenda. Let's see what we get down here. Donna.
SS.
SS is good. Yes, that would be tough, wouldn't it? Oh, boy.
I said a motorcycle club uniform.
Octoon there, of course, with leather jackets and all that.
And wheels.
Yes.
What's that?
Sitting next to Rudy, I thought she would say police uniform.
Oh, that's very logical, isn't it? Okay, so there you are, 2-0 in the other round one, favor of Rudy. Now we have this for you. Hurry back. Thank you, Johnny O. Now we'll carry on here, go to round 2. Ask Rudy if he wants A or B.
I think I'll stay with A.
Okay, Rudy, anything you say. I don't argue with no cops. Harry the Ice Cream King said, I'll tell you why I'm so successful in business. I built my ice cream empire by blanking the competition.
Oh, I got it.
You got it?
Yeah.
You don't write? You don't write.
Oh, thank God.
Oh,
Good.
Maybe I don't.
You change it if you like. There's time.
No, I think I'm going to stick
There
with
ain't time. There ain't time. The show's going to be over soon.
Okay,
Oh,
Rudy.
he's so cranky. My life
Harry
is
the
such
Ice Cream
hell.
King said, I'll tell you why I'm so successful in business. I built my ice cream empire by blanking the competition.
By freezing the competition.
Very good. Yes, sir. What do you say?
Rudy, you going to take care of me, too? Freezing out.
Freezing out. Okay, there's one for Rudy. Give one for Rudy.
Honey, if you run into me, just remember that my stock in trade is charm and adorableness and all of that because I didn't say that. I said creaming the competition.
You didn't get the idea, like you said.
I did get the idea.
No.
Bill loves my answer.
He's a country boy. What does he know?
Since I never break the law, I don't care whether he comes on my... Just leave my bookie alone.
Freezing. There it is. 2 for Rudy. Donna.
Yes.
Show and tell.
Ta-da!
Freezing. 5 for Rudy. Well, Brenda, 5 to tie, 6 to win. Everyone plays here. Did you hear about the weird baseball pitcher? Would you like to hear about him? Say yes. Don't say no. Here it is. After he gets done chewing his tobacco, he blanks it.
I get this
The
one
weirdo
too.
baseball pitcher. After he gets done chewing his tobacco, he blanks it. You know, a lot of baseball pitchers chew tobacco as they play the game of ball. All right? This weirdo baseball pitcher, Brenda, after he gets done chewing his tobacco, he blanks it.
He smokes it.
He smokes it. Clever lady. That's pretty good. 3 people agree with me. You agree with me?
No, I used to be a bass. You didn't know I was a bass. You couldn't look at me and tell. I was, really. Left-handed, couldn't break a window pane.
Were you a pitcher?
Yeah, I was a left-handed pitcher.
Well, then you know about this
all
answer.
Weird.
Yes.
Yeah. And after I chewed it, I pitched it.
You pitched it.
Fine.
That's good. What do you say?
Am I the villainess?
Got to match everybody now. 5 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Yes.
I'm the villainessa, right?
Or the heroine.
Oh, shucks. Listen, Brenda, I love that answer, smokes it. And I'm sorry I didn't say it. I'm sorry, darling. I said swallows.
Swallows, so that means Rudy wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Throw, swallows. Okay, come on down, you. Right there in a little blue spot. If you please. Brenda is leaving here with a grand total of $3,400.
Thank you.
Congratulations to Brenda Petty. Okay, Rudy. Got a picture of yourself in uniform?
Yes, I do.
May I see it?
Well, it's my ID picture, and it's not very good.
Yes, I bet it's a very good picture. While you're doing that.
Look at that beauty.
Oh, you're wonderful looking. I just want to see what you look like so I'll recognize you when I'm caught speeding there. We polled a studio audience not too long ago here, about 20 minutes ago, as a matter of fact. We said, write down your best answer to this. Gray blank, $500 for matching their most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. And 3 of our 6 stars will help you, Rudy.
Betty?
Gray whale.
Okay, 1.
Gray what?
Brett.
What Betty and I will never have, gray hair.
And Donna?
I thought of Gray Mare, as in the old Gray Mare.
The old Gray Mare. Okay.
What she used to be.
Old Gray Mare, Gray Hair, and Gray Whale are the 3. Rudy, you have an option. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I think I'll choose one of my own.
What is that?
How about Gray Matter?
What? Now, Gray Matter is what he's going with. People in the audience are screaming like crazy, Greyhound. And I thought he heard them and he was going to steal that answer. Well, let's find out if Gray Matter's up there. May we see the $100 number. Gray hair is an answer one of the celebrities gave you. $250 answer, please. Gray Mare is up there. Now the $500 one, if you please. Greyhound, they were right all along. Oh, I'm sorry, Rudy, but you'll need another player later. Now we've got a message for America.
Next time we get together, these are the bodies you'll see on this stage.
Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Swit, Richard Paul, and Mary Wick.
Turn down the lights. Oh, that's sweet. Turn off the fan. The fan is blowing out the candles. Oh, this touching, delicate moment has been shattered. Oh.
Bail by Valerie of Hollywood Boulevard.
Dear friends, we are gathered here today to join these 2 people.
She looks so young.
She does. No, that's not the right one. Listen, we've enjoyed being with you, and we hope you've enjoyed being with us. Now, have we introduced next week's celebrities or not? Oh, we've done that. We just say goodbye.
They're the bridesmaids.
Oh, they're the bridesmaids. I'm sorry. Thank you for joining us. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tottenham production. This program was edited for broadcast. the Stars. Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. How are you? Thank you very much. Johnny, you got a good group here today. Thank you, Johnny Olson, and we thank you for joining us here. I'd like to welcome our celebrated people over here. You are celebrated.
Yes, we are.
Gifted. How are you, Elaine?
Okay, you got a cute haircut.
Thank you.
It's cute.
I just got this haircut 12 minutes ago. How are
Where?
you, Bob?
He got it at the store over there.
Oh, knock it off,
store
Elaine.
gives haircuts. Everybody else okay?
We're terrific.
You are terrific.
Yes, you look very well.
Thanks.
Where did I put my glasses?
I do look very well.
Wonderful.
Lost a lot of weight. Would you like to see my body?
Yes.
That's enough.
Carol, you can stand. You all right?
Yeah, if I wanted to see your body, I'd watch Night Gallery. New body.
Okay. Let's say hello to our two players, Debbie Marialdo and Ray Flores here. How are you? Now, Debbie's just won one game. She has $100 to her credit, and she didn't do too well with the super match, but she may have another go at that. Who knows? And Ray, you told us a little bit about yourself
Right.
last time, but would you mind repeating that?
I'll try.
Okay.
I'm a word processing salesman for a large manufacturer of office equipment. I have my lovely wife, Lynn, who is out in the audience, her parents, a lovely daughter who is 6.5 months old named Lisa Ray, and who cut her first 2 teeth. So I'm a proud father about that. I also like to say hello to 4 special people, if I may.
Okay.
First of all, my parents. Hi, Dad. My grandmother and my wife's grandmother, Grandma Rosie, who's out in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. And that's our show.
We're a little late, folks. Good night.
That's right.
All set?
All set.
Okay. We'll start this game, what's left of the time we have, right after this message. All right, here we go. Our two players are ready. I'll push a button to reveal this panel with 2 questions and ask our challenger to make a selection.
I'll go B.
B is what he wants, and here we go with another game, brand new game. The 97-year-old man said, "Whenever I go streaking, I always take my blank." You hear that, Ray?
Sure did.
You like your answer?
Yeah.
All right, you'll surprise me. I didn't see what you wrote.
No.
Okay. Everybody ready up there and down here? So we'll call on Ray Flores for his response. The 97-year-old man said, "Whenever I go streaking, I always take my
cane. Cane.
Cane.
Right.
Says cane.
What did he say?
The audience thinks he's got a winning answer,
What did
Bobby.
he say?
He said cane.
Cane.
Cane is what he said.
Okay, before I start, I'd like to say hello to my Aunt Pearl. And my Uncle Irving. I have a Sophie in Long Island. I also have an uncle in Jamaica. No, forget it.
Get that answer
I said always takes his wife.
Takes his wife.
Yes.
Okay.
You know what they say about streaking. It's over. Their end is in sight. You know that. Just thought I'd try that joke out.
Moving along now, Brett.
That's right.
Well, I said wife because that was the only time she ever got to see him.
Right.
Charles, what did you say?
I just saw this, and I think it's not too bad. I said his hot water bottle.
97-year-old man said, "Whenever I go streaking, I always take my..."
Well, 97-year-old, and he's got a streak, right?
Right.
So he takes his Geritol. And he'll tell you all about Geritol. Oh, that's funny.
What did you say?
Yeah, there's a couple of dollars for you.
Show and tell.
Every time he goes streaking, he takes his wheelchair.
His wheelchair. Kane is the
He
answer.
meets a broad on the way back.
Kane is the one he's looking for. Let's see if we get one out of
He
you.
doesn't take his wheelchair, he takes his nerves.
His nerves.
And I mean, he takes his nerves.
So, Ray, you didn't score any matches with that. Let's see how Debbie does with her end of round one. Here it is. To keep people from bumping into it in the dark, Ralph hung a red light on his blank. Hello, Betty.
Hi, sweetie.
How are you?
I've missed you.
Are you having trouble, Brett?
Yes.
Put on your thinking cap and write an answer.
I can't. I have my wig on. It won't fit over it.
She doesn't hear too good, Betty.
Did you, yes. She thought of something. Okay. All ready over there, Debbie? To keep people from bumping into it in the dark, Ralph hung a red light on his...
Bed.
On his bed?
Like bedpost.
Bedpost or bed, okay. Bobby, she said bed. What occurred to you?
This was a tough one. I didn't spell it too good, but I said he hung a red light on his bicycle.
On his bicycle?
Yeah, right.
That's a good idea.
Why not, you know?
Sure.
Who asked you?
You're on a star here. They're getting hostile toward you, Bobby.
Yes, terrible.
Just put a barrier up there, John. Brett, what did you
I
say?
think you're going to have to. I said nose. I don't know why I said that. The popular thing.
Nose. All right, her answer is bed. To keep people from bumping into the dark, Ralph hung a red light on his...
Another nose.
On his nose. The audience likes nose. What do you like?
Well, if the audience likes nose, I'll be the last one to disappoint them. Sorry.
Nose. That seems to be the answer. Richard, do you offer a nose?
I'm worried about an audience that would boo bicycle.
Yeah.
Cheer nose, right.
And cheer a man with a lamp hanging from his nose.
We're worried about you, folks. You're a bunch of weirdos and sickies.
The thing that frightens me, they all have votes. I put bicycle.
Have you got an answer they can boo or cheer?
They're all plastic surgeons or something. I don't know.
Bicycle and nose, my foot.
So, Debbie, it's 0-0, Debbie and Ray, at the end of round one. Round two will begin right after this message has completed itself. All right, here we go with round two. No score here. Ray, please make a selection.
I'll go with B again.
All right, B it is. This is it. Everybody plays. Elkie said, I was engaged to a midget, but we broke up because we had trouble blanking. Elkie said that. I was engaged to a midget, but we broke up because we had trouble blanking.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
All right, Bobby and Charles are finished. Thank you very much. Okay, now we're all set. Ray, Elkie said, I was engaged to a midget, but we broke up because we had trouble blanking. What do you put in the
Kissing.
blank? Kissing. Okay. He said kissing. Did
He
you hear
said
that?
kissing.
Yeah.
I said they had trouble seeing eye to eye, is what they did.
Seeing eye to
Yes, right.
They couldn't kiss if they said.
Oh,
you leave him alone. I've never seen this kind of reaction before.
I brought these people with me, incidentally.
All right, Brett, what do you say?
Oh, if you like eye to eye, you're going to love eating. Well, just wait a minute. Don't get hateful. Now.
Hold it now. Hold it.
A person is tall like that and a little person is short like that. It makes it very hard. His little legs went to sleep.
Oh, I see. Okay. Charles?
Mr. Rayburn, I thought the question over very carefully, and I I chose dancing.
Very good. Elkie said I was engaged to a midget, but we broke up because we had trouble blanking. Now, his answer is kissing. What is yours?
I don't remember. Oh, I thought this over very carefully, Gene, and I came up with the same answer Charles did. Dancing.
Dancing, yeah. That would be difficult. I mean,
Tricky.
Yeah,
Tricky.
right. Okay.
The other things you could do.
That's right. Richard?
How do you know?
Did you think it over carefully?
Yeah, Robert Clary, who's 5'1",
Yeah.
used to date Julian Newmar, who is 6'2".
Yeah?
Obviously, he didn't see a lot of her, but certainly the good part.
But
Now,
he saw
what is
enough.
strange is, according to computer dating, Bobby and I will be getting married very soon. Seeing eye to eye.
Right, thank you. We got the same group against us. Right.
Yeah. Now, how come you didn't boo him? You
No,
booed
that's
him.
right. Boo him, will you? Thank you.
All right,
Now
fair
I
is
feel
fair.
better.
Now, wait a minute. Fair is fair.
I'm a veteran, an alien, and the father of 2 children. Would you like to withdraw that booing? Boo yourself, you hamburgers.
Betty White, would you extricate us from this situation?
I don't know what that means, but it sounds like more fun, really. I don't really want to bring this up. I don't know what to say. If Bobby and Dick are getting married, it's going to be a menage a trois.
Well, what about it?
So there's nothing there for you, Ray. Let's see what we've got for Debbie here. Debbie, since this is our second and final round, I point out to you that one match will win the game. Here we go.
One man.
When the Lone Ranger discovered he was allergic to horses, he got rid of Silver and rode through the West on a blank. Did you hear all of that, Debbie? When the Lone Ranger discovered he was allergic to horses, he got rid of Silver and rode through the West on a blank. Okay.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Get ready to boo, gang.
Okay. Now, let's see what Debbie does with this. When the Lone Ranger discovered he was allergic to horses, he got rid of Silver and rode through the West on a
Bicycle.
bicycle.
It worked last
Now it's a bicycle?
Bicycle. I think she was influenced by a recent answer that some of you gave. Bicycle is her answer. Bobby, what's yours?
I said he rode through the West on Tonto.
On Tonto. See, they're not a fickle bunch. At least they're honest about their booze. Okay.
What?
What was
And he
that?
hasn't even...
Thank you.
Brett, what do you say?
Well, I rode through the jungle, did you say?
No, through the West.
Oh, the West. On the
Lone
first
Ranger.
cousin to the horse, the jackass.
Oh. Okay. Bicycle is what we're looking for, Charles.
I said Mazda because instead of going hi-ho, Silver, he went hi-ho.
When the Lone Ranger discovered he was allergic to horses, he got rid of Silver, rode through the West on a...
On a big, huge 747.
On a 747. Well, Debbie's looking for a bicycle, and all she needs is one to win a game. Richard?
So far, we've plugged
I want to get a
We
walk.
understand.
Mazda, Geritol.
Yeah.
I thought he went through the West on a cow.
On a cow. Yeah, there's a lot of logic to that. And Betty?
Which answer do you like best? He went through on a broom.
On a broom. No bicycle. Game ends in a tie, and we're going to have to go to a tiebreaker right after we go to this message for you.
Today's consolation prizes are Clairol's 4-way lighted mirror so you can make up in the light you'll be seen in, and Clairol's 3-way hair setter gives your curl more choices, water mist, conditioning mist, or regular set. And an assortment from the Bruce family of quality floor care products, including Clean and Wax, cleans, waxes, and buffs to that rich, warm glow of face wax beauty. And a great taste treat, Fifth Avenue Candy Bars, luscious milk chocolate and almonds, Fifth Avenue, one of America's favorite butter bars. Be a tattletale. Be the first to fill in the blanks in your block when match game 74 continues in a minute.
Here we are. Shall we have another go at it? Now, listen, we're going to go to a tiebreaker here. And we have got one question, right, to break the 0-0 tie. It's like sudden death overtime in professional What's that?
Those lights for old time's sake.
Oh, yeah. Flash a light just to make sure that they're
so
working
we know.
here. Would you? All right, I guess they're working. Okay. Maybe they're not working. We'll find out if we get a score here. One question for each of you. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Ray, would you make a selection? All right, B. Tiebreaker. One question he gets. This is it. Harry's job requires him to put holes in things. He works in a blank factory. Harry's job requires him to put holes in things. He works in a blank factory.
This is...
All right. Betty's ready? Come on, Brett. We know you think of a funny answer, but write it down there. Don't.
He's got new hair.
Dear Santa.
Okay. She's all finished, so we'll call on Ray. Harry's job... Ooh, excuse me. I sneezed. On camera.
Was a sneeze.
Listen, thank you very much.
Silly little
Well, it was a half sneeze. I repressed it because I didn't want to blow out a camera here. Harry's job requires him to put holes in things. He works in a blank factory.
Cabinet.
In a what?
Cabinet factory, where we make cabinets.
He just got our audience. Isn't that terrific?
That's right.
He just took over.
You just became the Bobby Van of the civilian contestants.
They must have seen your last picture. They saw mine.
So he says in a cabinet factory. That's his answer,
I
Bobby.
thought you would get this because the first thing that came to my mind is a Swiss cheese factory.
Swiss cheese factory. The closing thing.
Thank you. That makes sense.
I would love to say that cabinet came to mind. I would love to say that television nothing came to my mind. So I put door because you have to put those little holes in them for the knob to fit through.
Okay. You'll be all right. It's all right. I think they've switched
You
from...
want to see a grown woman cry and ruin her makeup?
They've switched from Bobby to you, Brett, there. Charles?
You're a very sick lady.
Donut! Donut! That's it. Harry's job requires him to put holes in things. He works in a blank factory. What did you say?
Well, I wanted to help Ray out, but I thought he would say Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese. Yeah, that's come up before there.
You should meet this guy in the top row.
Yeah. Too, yes, right.
What do you say, Richard?
El Chizo.
Cheese factory, yeah. Okay, and Betty.
Bowling ball.
Bowling ball factory.
Think about it.
That's right. Gotta have 3 holes in a bowling ball. Okay. Now, Debbie, again, you're in a good spot here. One match will win the game.
Somebody win.
Somebody win. What?
Going?
Dick's got a good idea for a new game.
Good idea for a new game? What's that?
If they say something, one of the lights goes on.
Oh, no kidding. Well, let's see if it works. Here we go.
Is this another one?
This is the second half of the tiebreaker. At the close of the opera, the soprano hit a really high note, and her contact lenses blanked. At the close of the opera. At the close of the opera, the soprano hit a really high note, and her contact lenses blanked. All right, Bobby and Brett are ready.
You gotta get this one. Whenever you're ready.
Okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I need a translator.
Debbie, at the close of the opera, the soprano hit a really high note and her contact lenses blanked.
Broke.
Broke. Broke is what she said. Her contact lenses broke.
I'm trying so hard to win these people money. It's broke.
Broke. Just let's see them quickly here. Pop down, got them all, practically.
It only took us 6 days. It's okay.
All right, come on down, Debbie.
I had
you
nothing
are
to
the
do
winner.
this week anyway.
And we'll have to say goodbye to Ray Flores. We thank you for joining us here on Match Game 74. A gift for you backstage. Ray Flores, ladies and gentlemen. How do you feel?
Oh, I'm so happy.
Okay, don't run away from me. Stay right here with me so we can see what's going on here. You've been here before. You know how this goes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Annie blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250. Third, $100. Which celebrities would you like a little help from?
Richard.
What do you say, Annie?
Annie Oakley.
Annie Oakley. All right, there's one.
Bobby.
Bobby Van.
Annie Fanny. Little Annie Fanny.
Annie Fanny?
No, wait a minute. What's the name of the character, the cartoon character?
The cartoon character?
Annie Fanny. I don't know.
Little Orphan Annie? Is
Little
that
Orphan Annie, yeah. Orphan Annie. That's
he was
Annie
trying to say
Orphan.
Orphan Annie. Okay, we'll accept that. Orphan Annie is what he was trying to think of. And one more.
Betty.
What do you say, Betty?
It's either Annie Rooney or Annie Laurie.
Annie Laurie. Okay, so you got Annie Oakley, Orphan Annie, and Annie Laurie. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Should I do? Is this the same as Auntie?
No, Annie.
Annie.
A-N-N-I-E.
Annie Oakley.
Annie Oakley. All right, that's Richard's answer. That's the one we're looking for. May we see the $100 response. Annie Greensprings.
That's as good as
Oh, no wonder
All right,
I couldn't
still
get
looking
it.
for Annie Oakley. May we see the $250 response. Annie, get your gun. Third and last chance for Annie Oakley. Here is the $500 response. Annie Oakley. Oh, boy. All right, while all the kissing is going on, we'll give you this message. Thank you all. You were splendid. Gene Rader, Match Game 74. Join us next time.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Crosby, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Larry Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
And Johnny O, how kind of you to come. Thank you all.
Thank you.
I greet you. You're a wonderful bunch.
I heard that.
Yes.
I did hear that. Do a good show today.
All right. Why?
My fiancée is here.
Oh, really? Where is she?
Sat right.
That's my wife. That's not your fiancée, you rascal.
Right there. Wave,
You
darling.
blackguard.
Little wave, darling.
No waving, please. Hello, darling. How kind of you to come. Thank you. Yes. I love her a lot. Now, would you greet Mike Maddox and Lynn DeLange? Mike is the current champ. He has $1,900. He's ecstatic about that. What do you do with your money, Mike?
I'll probably pay some bills off.
Really? Are you in debt?
Yes.
Are you a bad risk?
No.
No. Okay. Are you a bad risk?
Oh, no.
No?
No.
You didn't match anybody.
No.
What? You will?
Yes.
Because the second ones are easier than the first.
I'm
You do
ready.
understand that, don't you? Okay. We'll continue this game right after we do a little business with America. Now, push the button. reveal the other round one question. Belongs to Mike, and it reads as follows. Did you hear about the Godfather omelet? No, let me tell you about it. Thank you for asking. Here's the way it goes. You take 6 eggs and beat them with a blank. It's called the Godfather omelet. Godfather omelet. You take 6 eggs, beat them with a blank.
Thank you not to look at my...
You know your wife's everybody's fiancé. You didn't know that, did you?
No, I didn't, Chuck.
Well, you're a sucker and a sap because everybody knows it. And Helen knows what I'm talking about, like the other night.
A libelous fantasy if I've ever heard one. Okay, here we go. Chuck, we're going to start without you. Now, Mike, did you hear about the Godfather omelet? Now, let me tell you about it. Here's the way it goes. You take 6 eggs and beat them with a blank.
Blackjack.
A blackjack.
Blackjack.
Okay. Not bad. Blackjack. Blackjack is a device used...
I thought you treated him a little meaner than that. I thought you'd beat 6 eggs with a 6-shooter.
With a 6-shooter. 6 eggs with a 6-shooter. What do you say?
Now, Richard said that that woman sitting over there was his fiancée, right?
Yes.
And you said that that woman was your wife?
Right.
You never told me you were married.
Oh, yeah.
Cement mixer.
8.
That was so good.
Hello, Charles.
Boy, that's lousy acting.
Show us your blackjack.
Will the Italians applaud in the audience? Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah.
They will understand this. Again, it's a higher echelon answer. This is, they will understand because they will understand. Beat with a nephew.
They didn't understand, Charles.
All right, now wait, hold on. No, wait. Let's hear a boo from just the Italians.
And I'm not even Italian.
You're not Italian.
My wife is. Can I move?
All right. Mike is looking for the answer, blackjack, Mary. You take 6 eggs and beat them with a blackjack. What did you say?
I was along with Gary with a gat.
With a gat, a gun.
Gun.
All right. The Godfather omelet. Tell us about it, sir.
Are there any undertakers?
Any undertakers?
Are there any?
Undertakers, would you raise your hands? Yeah, there are 3.
Then I think you appreciate this body.
That's sick.
Take 6 eggs and beat them with a body.
That's sick.
You have to stick on 17. Little blackjack joke.
Okay, Fanny, we're ready for you.
Hit me.
Hit me. Hit me. Bing. Show it.
I said with an Italian.
You take 6 eggs and beat them with an Italian. Isn't this fun? Neither one of you has scored yet. You do want to go on, don't you? Lynn, you may have A or B.
Well, I don't think B could be as bad again, so I'll try B again.
B again. All right.
And you know darn well that it's B again.
Nanukla, the Eskimo's wife, said, "Sometimes it's strange being married to Nanook. He even yells mush when he blanks." Mush. 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 He even yells mush when he blanks.
I'm on. I got it, Roy.
Okay.
We're not showing you.
Wonderful. Put it right in the slot there. Okay. Nanukla, the Eskimo's wife, said, "Sometimes it's strange being married to Nanook. He even yells mush when he blanks."
Makes love?
Makes love. Well, I think she's come up with the definitive answer. What do you say?
Right alongside of me, makes love.
There's one for Lynn.
There's Uno.
What have you got here?
You've seen it before. You don't want to see it on the air. See what have I got here? Makes love.
That's 2 for Lynn.
Yeah.
Makes cold, icy love.
Cold, icy love. Well, nevertheless, that's 3 for Lynn. Mary?
As our Spanish friends say, makes coochie coochie.
Ah. So that's the way it is. I never knew that. Did you know that?
No, I didn't. Makes love.
L-U-V, love. 5 for her. Fanny, now don't break the momentum and the spell here. This shows your card that says makes love. Do you understand?
Well, I got confused.
Oh, you did?
Well, I was thinking about breakfast. What do you eat for breakfast?
I don't know.
You eat mush.
Mush.
So I said eats. I don't want to hear it.
He yells mush when he eats. So she's got 5, but you still got 1 chance at it. But right now we've got this for you. 85? Okay, here we go. Now this is the last question of the game, Mike. And here's the way it is. You must match 5 to tie. However, if you match all 6, you can win the game.
Oh, good.
Everyone will play.
Of course.
The garbage man said.
Oh, dear. What?
He said, I can always spot Kojak's garbage. There's always a lot of blank in it. I can always spot Kojak's garbage. There's always a lot of blank in it. There you are, sir.
Always lots of.
Right. There's always lots of blank in it.
Now stop it, I beg of you, stop it.
Do not
I
fight
already
children.
have my answer.
Now watch. I'm
Okay.
finished. Watch what she writes. Just so the country knows exactly the kind of woman you really
You
are.
think you have an original answer? You haven't had an original thought in a lifetime. What makes you think you come up with
Leave
an
him
original
alone, Brad.
answer? Hello, darling. Do go on with the game.
All right, Mike. The garbage man said, I can always spot Kojak's garbage. There's always lots of blank in it.
Lollipop sticks or wrappers.
Well, lollipop sticks is the first thing he said, and that's what we have to count. We can't take 2 answers there. He said lollipop sticks or wrappers, but lollipop sticks is what he said first, and that's what we have to count. Gary, what do you say?
Well, for his head, I said neutral shoe polish.
Neutral shoe polish.
Rub
Right.
it off there on top.
Shine it up there a little bit.
Yeah.
Now, you must
That's the
match
shoe polish
everyone
in my
else to
answer.
stay in the game and achieve a tie. Here we go, Brett. Lollipop sticks is his...
Well, I was going to say hair, but I realized that that would have been totally wrong, so I said lollipop stick.
All right. There's 1 for him. Here we go, Chuck.
They know already because I explained it. Lollipop.
Yes, okay.
stick.
The whole world knows, Charles.
Lollipop sticks.
Score is now 5 to 3. Richard, there's always lots of lollipop sticks in it, according to him.
I said rappers.
Lollipop wrappers. So that means Linda Lange wins the game. Look at that, Fanny. Hair. Okay. Congratulations. Here's that. Get back to you in a minute. Don't go away. Mike is leaving here with $1,900. Mike Maddox, ladies and gentlemen. So long, Mike. How you feeling?
Great.
Good. This is her first trip up here, and she's going to have a go at the real big money now. Over $5,000 could be hers. Let's see how it goes, shall we?
Okay.
All right. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said to those people, write down your best answer to this. Mating blank. If you say the answer that they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. If you say the answer they wrote down second most frequently, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. Now, 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you, Lynn.
Richard, please.
Mating game.
Mating game is 1.
Fanny?
What do you say, Fanny?
Well, let me give this some serious thought.
You need a call from heaven?
All right. I do a lot of hunting.
Yes. Big game hunting, right?
All right. Something I've heard in the big woods, mating call.
Mating call, yes. Just thought of that this instant. Isn't she wonderful?
And the fact that my little eyes snapped right over to that card doesn't mean a thing.
Right.
And Mary.
Mary, have you got one?
No.
No,
Wait,
one
I
not.
don't get one.
No, one will come to you.
One will come to you.
Now, wait a
Trust
minute.
me.
Hold everything.
Mating season.
Season. Yeah. So, we have all of the ingredients here.
We have the mating season, the mating call, of course, and the mating game. You want one of those, or have you got one of your own?
I'll take game.
You want the game? You don't like that? What do you think it would be? Season. You think it's going to be season? All right, she thinks it's going to be mating game. Let's find out what it is right now, all together. Let's reveal the $100 response. Mating call. That's one that a celebrity gave you there. May we see the $250 number?
Before we go any further, before we go in, what do you think it's going to be now?
Have you changed your mind yet? Oh, terrific. Okay, Ari, slide the big one. Game it is. So, Lynn, you pick up $500 more. You have a total of $600. Now you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And to collect, remember, you have to match one celebrity, and this has to be an exact match.
Richard, please.
All right. Good luck to you, Lynn. Stand right there if you would. I'll get the $5,000 question, which reads as follows. League of blank. League of blank. Okay, Lynn, you give us the answer that Richard has written on that card and put in the slot. And if you do that, you get $5,000.
League of Nations?
League of Nations, she said. Can get a match, Richard. We'll find out right now if it does. Yes or no, Richard, does it match?
Yeah!
Yeah! Congratulations! Now you have $5,600. Linda Land is very happy. Now we want to do a little business with you. Hurry back. Wonderful.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Town & Country Tableware by Washington Ford. Beautiful Fleetwood handles and mirror bright stainless steel. Dishwasher safe from Washington Ford. And Lincoln Beautyware in the classic chrome design, including canister set and red box, all steel construction for high quality and fashion from Lincoln Beautyware. And a tote bag and a supply of Skin Quencher by Chapstick, the new fragrance-free hand and body lotion to soften, soothe, and comfort your skin, Skin Quencher. And a radio and a supply of Peter Paul York Peppermint Patty, the cool, crisp combo of mint and dark chocolate. Bite into a York Peppermint Patty and get the sensation. More matches coming up with the star of our show, Gene Raymer.
Thank you, Johnny. Oh, now would you all join me in greeting our new player, Dennis Nelson III. Applause, applause, applause. Yay, Dennis. Now, we're a very friendly bunch here, Dennis, and we'd like to find out a little bit about you before we begin.
Right. Well, I'm a retired naval officer of 27 years. I'm now a regional exec for the National Alliance of Businessmen, working on behalf of President Carter's program to hire veterans and ex-offenders as well as disadvantaged and youth.
Did you? That's very good, Dennis. We're proud of you for that. Dennis, when you joined the Navy, did they live up to that slogan, join the Navy and see the world?
I sure have. I've seen the world about 4 times.
You've been all over?
Yes, sir.
Around the world?
Here we go.
That's wonderful. Well, good luck to you, Dennis.
Thank
It's
you.
a pleasure to have you here. Good luck to both of you. Let's begin by asking Dennis to make a selection.
I'll try A.
All right. This is A. Aye, aye, sir.
Whatever you
Selma said, my husband doesn't love me anymore. Last night I asked him to scratch my back. He did, but he used blank. He used...
Oh, I see.
I asked him to scratch my back. He did, but he used blank. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Okay.
You didn't say how black, so...
Well, that's up to you.
Oh. Is there that sort of freedom? I didn't
Yes,
realize.
indeed.
Look at her. Let the
There
audience
is?
see. Bring your cameras
That
in.
kind of freedom.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Whatever you think that person over there will do. All right.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute, hon.
We're waiting.
So many brilliant answers.
I'll read it
Firing
slowly,
through my
Dennis,
brain.
while they're finishing writing. Selma said, my husband doesn't love me anymore. This is called acting, Dennis.
Pretty good.
Oh, that one is fun.
My husband doesn't love me anymore. Last night I asked him to scratch my back. He did, but he used blank.
Scouring pad.
A scouring pad. Right. Now, you spent some time doing KP duty, I see, pots and pans and all that. You'd be familiar with scouring pads. But would you expect a bunch of jaded, sophisticated Hollywoodites to be familiar with mundane things like scouring pads?
Yes,
would
sir.
You? Oh, you would? Yes, sir. Okay. Anything you say, sir. Okay, Gary, show us your scouring pad. If not...
The romance was truly over. He used a hunting knife.
A hunting knife? I asked him to scratch my back. He used a hunting knife. Wow. What do you say?
Well, it's not a match, but it's that thing you use in a garden with claws. It looks like that. What do you call that?
That's a rake.
No, it's too small for a rake.
No.
Is that what it's called?
You use it in a garden?
Yeah, it comes in a little bunch. You have a little shovel and you have
Little three thing.
only
Like
it's a
this.
little
You're weird. A what?
cultivator.
That's not a
that's
cultivator.
big
Is that what it is?
No, it's a
Whatever
little-
it is.
Well, it doesn't
It doesn't
match.
match.
It's like a chicken's
Whatever.
foot.
Let's not have a big debate about a wrong answer
Can't
here.
face that your wife's everybody's fiancé, can you? I said a wire brush.
A wire brush is a good answer.
No, thank you, sweetheart.
Very good answer.
But still, it stinks.
Yes. Okay. Now, Dennis is looking for a scouring pad. Mary?
Yeah, well, I'm kind of the sweetheart of the Navy. Brillo, and that's a scouring pad.
Oh, that is indeed. Splendid. Well done. Right, Richard?
Yes, I said sandpaper.
Sandpaper would hurt a lot, too? Yeah, that would tell her something.
Truly.
Yes, Miss Fanny,
What
honey.
is that thing you use in the garden? What's that called?
That's called a rake. That's
A what?
A rake.
That's right.
Rake, yes. Well, now, Dennis picked up one. Lynn, let's see how you do with your first round question. Here it is. One nurse said to another.
Nurse.
One nurse said to another.
Nurse.
I think that surgeon used to be a gardener. Well, now take a look. He's operating on the patient with a blank.
Those two questions come together.
I don't know. Why would those two questions come together? Just coincidence, that's all. Aren't we
Let's
lucky
see.
to have two questions like that coming together?
Hang on to the answers.
One nurse said to another, I think that surgeon used to be a gardener. Take a look. He's operating on the patient with a...
Trying to decide between two. Is it a trowel that you dig with?
A trowel.
Is that what that's called?
Well, yeah, a trowel. You dig with a trowel, right. A trowel. She said a trowel.
Sorry, I had a shovel.
A shovel.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't
A
like it
trowel
either.
is shaped not unlike that.
Wait a minute. Hold. You matched shovel, did you? Is that what you did? Oh, it's all right. A trowel is a small shovel, right.
It is?
Yes.
I thought a trowel was a trowel.
Oh, a trowel is a trowel. That's two for her. What do you say?
Hedge trimmer.
Hedge trimmer. Well, that'd remove the appendix in a hurry, now wouldn't it? What do you say, Mary?
I said a hoe.
A hoe. Richard.
Trowel.
Trowel. There's another one for Lynn. Fanny.
Pair of clippers.
A pair of clippers to trim the hedges. Okay, 3-1 the score at the end of round one. Now this for you. Hurry back. Listen, next time, when all of us are gathered here, these are the bodies that you will see on this very stage. Not horizontal, vertical, like this.
David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Penny White.
I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Bon voyage.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Alan Ludden, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Johnny Olson and friends.
Thank you very much.
Hello, all.
Hello, Gene. Nice to see all of your bodies.
It's nice to meet you.
We welcome you, sir. We haven't seen you in a long time.
I know, it's good to be back. I want to watch what an MC who works does.
Well, I tell you, one thing we do when we have a new kid on the block, as we have in this case.
I know, but I never got to do what you're going to do right now.
No, we just give her a polite round of applause,
Oh,
don't
I
we?
thought you-
And welcome her and make her feel loved and at home. Then, the second thing we do... Does Dick watch his show?
Oh, you kidding? He better.
Good, all right. Then, the second thing we do... we always kiss the new person. Isn't that sweet? Oh, all right, Dick. This is the end.
Betty's
Now,
aflame with
I guess
jealousy.
She's ready to play, isn't she? So, let's play. Let's say hello to Gina Long and Jimmy Hunt over here. How are you? Gina's our current champ. She's won one game. She has $600 to her credit, and she's being challenged by Jimmy Hunt, who had her first round question, didn't do very well with it, and we're going to see how well you do with yours in a moment or so, but right now we've got this, especially for you. Ready, middle of round one, here we go. Gina, this is your first round question. Everybody plays. Sarah Lee was thrown out of the bake-off when they caught her blanking the Pillsbury Doughboy. Sarah Lee was thrown out of the bake-off. Bake-off? Have you ever seen anybody thrown out of a bake-off?
No.
I love your Poochie.
Thank you. Do you like what I'm wearing, though?
Oh, yes. All right, just put it right in the slot there. And we'll go. Yeah, are you going to replace
What's happened to
Charles
you?
Nelson Riley as the tardy one? Now, she's ready. We'll come over here to Gina Long. Sarah Lee was thrown out of the bake-off when they caught her blanking the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Kissing.
Kissing the Pillsbury Doughboy. Now, how's that song go? What do you say, Alan? She says, kissing the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Wake up, Alan, dear. We're on the air.
That would have been so simple, wouldn't it?
Yes, it really is simple.
I think I spelled it wrong. What I did. But I said I think I
you can't spell it wrong. You're a phi bait.
I spelled it wrong.
Really?
I meant kneading, like kneading dough.
And yes. Yeah. There's a phi bait who can't spell, America.
I've got kneading.
Let's mention the college he graduated from, just to really make him
University
feel.
of Texas, shame on you.
Yeah, he didn't do so good by this guy here then. No, that's a good answer. Brett, what do you say?
I say that the second tier looks like an advertisement for how to look pretty while wearing glasses.
Oh,
and we're
that's right.
all
You've
wearing
all got glasses
up here.
there.
Because we're all blind.
Yes.
That's why he married Betty, you know, if he ever got a good look at her.
Don't you applaud? Don't you applaud?
I'll leave that girl alone. Pinching is a good answer
Pinching.
there. Still, I don't have a kiss here yet.
You don't have one now either,
Well,
sweetheart.
well,
I said
I'll keep trying, Charles.
frosting.
Frosting. How do you frost the Pillsbury Doughboy? Well,
How
don't
old was it?
I don't think I want to know. All right, Dolly, you're up.
Okay, now I don't know if I spelt it right either.
Well, spelling doesn't
Because
count
I'm
here.
English, like Richard.
Yes, of course.
Okay, kneading.
Kneading. That's it. Yeah,
do?
spell it correctly. Well
I
done.
didn't put the A in, yeah.
There you are.
Yeah.
All right,
Very
Gina
good,
Long is
Dolly.
looking for the answer when they caught her
Throw it in the
kissing the Pillsbury Doughboy. Richard?
Let me explain to Dolly,
Yeah.
because you don't put that back in
Oh.
there. No, the only reason is there's a small person over there
I love
who
you.
will go bananas. Pick it out of there, pop it in there.
That's it.
Now you've killed a small person who lives down there.
Where were we? We were here. Sarah Lee was thrown out of the bake-off when they caught her kissing the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Well, I always kiss when I do this. Loving.
Loving.
Isn't that a good?
Yeah.
The judges are very nice.
Now, Betty White.
I was torn between rolling and kneading, but I think there's a penalty for the kind of kneading that you
Yes,
know.
nice, of course. So at the end of round one, it's 1-0. Favor the current champ. Now we go to round two and ask Jimmy to make her selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go, Jimmy. Everybody plays because she didn't pick up any matches in the first round. Henry was fired from the laundry because whenever a girl would bring in a bra, instead of cleaning it, Henry would blank it. Henry was fired from the laundry, Jimmy, because whenever a girl would bring in a bra, instead of cleaning it, Henry would blank it. You think about that for a moment while we're finishing. Charles, are you ready? Do not tarry, Charles.
What are you smoking, Charles?
Socks. The socks that he never wears. That's why he never wears socks.
No socks today.
They've ground them all up there. Holy mackerel. All right.
Not a very good answer.
Jimmy Hunt. Henry was fired from the laundry because whenever a girl would bring in a bra, instead of cleaning it, Henry would blank it.
Wear it.
Okay. If they had a lot of them, I mean, earmuffs and everything, huh? Okay.
What would you do with it?
Well, I wouldn't wear it, certainly.
You would wear it?
No,
Where would you wear
certainly
it?
would not wear it.
Wear it.
Wear it.
Wear it.
You not only can't spell, you hold the answer upside down. You can't
haven't
read
been here
either.
that many
I
times.
see.
I'm
All
going to
right.
put it down to those little people, right?
That's right. Brett, what do you say he would do?
I say there was just a touch of the tomboy in him, and he wore it.
He wear it. Two for you, Jimmy. Charles? You wouldn't say that, would you,
No,
Charles?
I wouldn't. I said bronze them.
Bronze them. Well, if it was a large lady, it would take a lot of brass, wouldn't it? Isn't that what they use for bronzing? Brass? What do you say, Dolly?
Well, I do things backwards,
You
know.
do?
Yeah. And, I think he would iron it first.
He would iron it. Wouldn't that make
She a dumb little devil.
Yes. Wouldn't that make the foam rubber melt?
No wonder Dick and I ain't getting on right.
All right, Richard.
I've come to the conclusion Dolly is just a pretty face.
Well, 3 for Jimmy. Whenever a girl would bring in a bra, instead of cleaning it, Henry would wear it, according to Jimmy Hunt. Wear. Okay. Now, when we come back, Jenna, you're going to have to match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. 4, however, will win another game for you. We'll see if that happens right after we see about this.
Mom, we're so...
Second and final round. Here we go, Jenna. This is all yours. One person does not play, and that's Richard. Everybody else does. Sophie said to the plastic surgeon, "Doctor, I have a slight complaint about my facelift. I look terrific, except my tongue sticks out of my blank."
I got that.
That a girl? That's right.
I don't think it's going to come out right.
Well, no. No?
Yeah, that's right. I'll turn it around.
No. It should be this way.
Oh, okay.
And you just...
If it comes out crooked,
Now,
I'm...
when you pull it out, can you...
All right, now you're
Are
all
you
ready. Brett, are you
embarrassed?
finished? Brett! Okay.
Oh, I was finished.
Now,
and
chin
I was
along.
just watching.
Sophie said to the plastic surgeon, "Doctor, I have a slight complaint about my facelift. I look terrific, except my tongue sticks out of my blank."
I'm torn between 2, but I'll go with nose.
Nose. Okay. You need 3 noses to tie, 4 to win. Alan, do you offer this girl a nose?
Now, did everybody see the way the card was inserted into my little machine here by the master himself?
Now, except...
So all I do is pull it out, and there it is, right? I pull it out, and there it is. Nose, upside down. I pulled it out, and that's not easy.
Why can't you just do that?
Oh, because you're from that side. But anyway, nose, right?
Nose it is. That's a match for Jenna. All right, Brett.
Well, I was with Jenna, and I was torn between two answers, and I looked at her, and I thought, and I goofed. I said ear.
Nose or ear. Good choices. Charles.
I know an actress had her nose, had her face lifted.
Yeah?
No, it'll get a laugh. She had her face lifted so many times that every time she smiled, she pulled up her stockings.
That's 3 for you. You need one more to tie, Jenna. Dolly, we come to you.
I did it.
You did it.
Nose.
By George. Got a tie score. I look terrific, except my tongue sticks out of my nose, according to Jenna. And Betty White, you're up.
If I don't say nose, I blow it, right?
No. Nose wins the game. Congratulations. Now we're going to say goodbye to Jimmy Hunt. It was a pleasure meeting you, my dear.
Thank you.
We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 75.
So much.
Goodbye, Jimmy.
Bye.
All right. Here it is again. Jenny, you've been here before. You now have got $700. You're going to have a go at over $5,000. And shall we begin?
Yes.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank dog. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on for some help?
Okay, I'd like to go with Brett, please.
How about hot dog?
Hot dog.
Okay, Dolly, please.
Dolly.
I had hot dog. Super dog. I don't
Super
know.
dog.
Isn't there a cartoon?
Super dog?
I don't know. There may be. There is a cartoon called Super Dog. Okay, so that's
Where he
2.
flies.
Okay, and Richard, please.
Mad Dog. Okay. You have Mad Dog, Super Dog, and Hot Dog. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I think I'll go with hot dog, please.
Okay. A little lady's looking for a hot dog. Let's find out if there is one up there. Shall we begin with the $100 response, if you please? Mad Dog. That was Richard's answer. All right. You're still in the ball game, though. Let's find out if hot dog is under the $250 response. Watchdog.
I never thought of that.
That's pretty good, you know. Didn't think of that one at all. All right, last chance for hot dog. Here is the $500 response. Hot dog! Congratulations. Now, Jenna, you just picked up another $500. That means you're up to $1,200. And it means you're going to play for 10 times 500 or 5,000. You have to match one celebrity head to head. Which one will it be?
I'm going to go with Brett again, please.
All right, Brett, you get ready to write. And Jenna, you face me if you would, please. And here is the $5,000 question. Blank clip, C-L-I-P. Blank clip. Blank clip. Okay, Brett's finished. Now, Jenna, we need a response from you. One you think will match Brett. Blank clip.
Yes, I have it right away.
What?
Paperclip.
Paperclip. The audience thinks she's right, that will match you, but it's up to you to tell us, Brett. Does it match you for $5,000?
Do you know what happened?
What?
He said blank clip, and the only thing I could think of was jewelry and diamonds, and I don't know, because I don't even wear good jewelry. Then I thought, paper!
Congratulations, Jenna. You got a rooting sister out there? Okay. While Jenna's getting it all together, we'll do this analysis for you. It's all right. $6,200.
Sunday's always my better day.
We congratulate you, and while you're getting it all together for a moment or so, though, we'll spin this message. Now we're ready to start another game, and we happily introduce Maxine Lambeth. Thank you. Maxine, please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Hi. Well, I'm married. We've been married about almost 15 years. We have 2 daughters, a dog, an art store that we do custom picture framing in, not necessarily in that order. I take belly dancing lessons and ballet dance lessons for fun. And I was a Dodger fan, I think, until this week.
Belly dancing, that's very therapeutic. I mean, it's good physical exercise, isn't it?
I don't know. It hurts.
It does hurt?
It hurts.
Show me where it hurts. No. I was going to offer to, well, no. I used to do a show in New York a long time ago called Hell of a Town, where we took our cameras everywhere. And we went to a belly dancing school once, and it was very interesting, and a lot of women were there doing it just for the exercise of it. Would you like to do a little of it for us?
After I win all my money.
Okay.
Then I'll do it.
All right, Maxine, I'm going to hold you to that promise. Please make a selection.
I'll try B.
B it is.
You
King
just
Arthur.
get worse, you know that.
I do that.
Yes,
yeah.
you do.
King Arthur said, Lady Guinevere is really playful. Just before the battle, she put blank in my suit of armor. That's what Lady Guinevere did.
Oh.
Before the battle, she put blank in my suit of armor.
You remind me of a teacher.
Yes, I'm the proctor.
Yeah, in school, the teacher used to always walk behind me.
Look over your shoulder.
Yeah, I know.
To make sure you...
That's why I failed at school.
All right, here we go, Maxine.
Teacher.
King Arthur said, Lady Guinevere is really playful. Just before the battle, she put blank in my suit of armor.
Well, thinking of playful, I would say sand.
Sand.
It's like a sandbox inside of a suit of armor.
That'd make them walk funny, wouldn't it? Didn't like that, audience? Make you feel good, don't they, Maxine?
Yeah.
That's
Rotten
true
bunch.
grit.
Alan, make her feel good.
I think that's a dumb audience.
Why, you think
I don't want it. Sand is a perfectly logical
See?
That's not bad an answer.
That's
that
right. All right. Brett?
Is that why Charles walks the way he does? Because he has sand in his armor?
No.
I'm sorry, I said itching powder.
Itching powder. Good. Okay. Charles, stop scratching long enough and show itching powder. Just before the battle, she put sand in my suit of armor, according to Maxine. What is it according to you, Dolly?
Well, I wanted him to laugh a bit.
Yes.
So he put feathers.
Feathers. That tickled, yes. This is her first week. Don't boo her too hard. All right,
The
Richard.
only thing is, every 3 miles he wanted to fly to Capistrano. I said itching powder.
Itching powder is the answer, isn't it? Betty,
It is
being
obviously-
a superb player, you would have the answer, wouldn't
Well, by all means, I
Sure.
would have it if I had not said a mouse.
you? A mouse.
A mouse?
Well, think about it.
Sure, and they live happily ever after.
a living.
All that cheap talk about animals.
Yeah.
It didn't hurt the mouse.
Mouse had a terrific time.
Now hear this. Senator Mugwump's political career was finished after he was photographed dancing with a blank.
No, it's his mugwumps.
Senator Mugwump.
It's just as
Yes,
a name, like
it's
Smith
a political
or Jones
thing,
or
right.
Brown or Polanski.
His political career was finished after he was photographed dancing with a blank.
Does that question make any sense, or am I
Just throw that one
crazy?
away and change it.
Makes a lot of sense.
You're
to
a
me.
woman. You're allowed to change your mind.
I do often.
And you do. All right. Brett, you ready?
No, I'm not ready.
Yeah, Senator Mugwump's finished after he was photographed dancing with a blank. Quickly
Dancing with. Oh, I got it.
now. Okay.
Whatever you say, Brett,
You sure are slow today, Brett.
I've been working I'm a working mother, you know.
All right. Now we come over here to Gina Long. Senator Mugwump's political career was finished after he was photographed dancing with a...
Another man?
With another man? Well, I guess she was au courant with recent history in America. What do you say, Alan?
Well, the recent history in America, as you just said, influenced my answer.
Yes, and what did you say?
Also, the fact that the lovely Maxine studies it, I said belly dancer.
Belly dancer. Okay, Brett?
See, you accused me of being pokey, but I went right into recent historical events.
Right.
And I don't want to bring up unpleasant things. There are enough already in the world today. I said stripper.
I thought you'd never say it. Charles, can you give us a short answer?
No, he was taller than that. It was a sailor.
A sailor? That'll finish his career. What do you say, Dolly?
Not match yet, match.
Oh, wait a minute. Another man. That's a match. And what have you got? Stripper doesn't match. And we're up to
The
Richard now.
senator was ruined when he was seen dancing with a congressman.
Another man?
That's a man.
Okay, that's two. And Betty?
A congressman.
A congressman. Three. I thought you gave the rock I'm good with it. Holy mackerel there. What do you say about that? All right, we got a little business for you now, America. This is it. Thank you. You were terrific. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of the CBS stations. Ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Reed Martin, Dick Martin, and Patty North as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you, Frank. Everybody ready? Hello. Well, listen, we're very happy to have you with us, because where would we be without you?
Later.
You will find your reward in heaven.
Oh, I have to wait that long?
So that you understand what we're talking about here. These shows are taped, obviously, and we do several in one day. And Fannie Flagg was going to be here today. She is quite often. And she's in another world. I mean, nobody can get her on the phone. What'd she say to you the other...
I talked to her yesterday. I said, are you working? She said, no, honey, I'm not working tomorrow. I said, I think you... I said, no. And that was we never... I'm working Tuesday.
So, luckily, this lady was at home. We called her, and she jumped in a cab and got right over. Well, my goodness, it's nice to see you again.
Thank you.
This is the new kid on the block, and we have to welcome her properly.
That's not true. She was here before. Cut that out.
She's never been here before. Don't tell me. Aren't you...
This man is
Now,
a
wait a minute.
lascivious old
You've never
blank.
been on this show before, have you?
Yeah.
No. Welcome. Welcome, my dear. Nice to see you. And for you... Hello, love. Let's say hello to Trina McKay and Almelia Brooks. Applause, applause, applause. Yeah. Now, Trina here is the current champ. And she is loaded. She has, I mean, she also has a lot of money, too. I mean, she's got $7,150. Don't you look pretty today?
Thank you.
You ready?
Yes.
Good. And Almelia Brooks, how you feel?
I forgot to mention my husband before. Can I mention him now?
You forgot to mention?
I forgot.
Who he?
Jackson Brooks.
Jackson Brooks. Is he in the audience someplace?
No, he's at home.
He's at home.
He's watching the kids.
He's watching the kids. While you're here making the money and having fun and you're meeting all these stars and all that, he's at home,
Yeah, he's watching the kids.
He's watching the kids.
Character.
All right. That's good for him. Thank you. You're a wonderful father, whoever you are. Well, if you're ready to carry on, we'll do a little business with America, and then we'll carry on. Okay, ladies? All right, you watch this now. Here we go. Push a little yellow button. Reveal the final question of this game. Now, here's the way it is, Trina. The score is 3-2 at the moment. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Larry said,
Yeah.
it was really freezing in my apartment yesterday. It was so cold, I caught a blank in the bathtub. That's how cold it was. It was so cold, I caught a blank in the bathtub. Rum-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum. And you said...
1 second.
Tin men take a long time to write.
Tin Man, a little rusty.
Okay. Larry said, it was really freezing in my apartment yesterday. It was so cold, I caught a blank in the bathtub.
An otter?
An otter. What are you laughing at? Now, wait a minute. What would you say?
Polar bear.
A polar bear.
Don't you feel bad, sweetheart?
Well, otters are known to habitat
An otter is its perfect.
cold
It does.
waters.
They do like cold water.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, I caught an otter, but he had his tuxedo on. A penguin.
Penguin in the bathtub. Okay. Have you got an otter on your card there?
What do you have?
Who, me?
Dolly Reed, darling.
I've got a cold.
Caught a cold in the bathtub. Well, that's, if you had a cold apartment, that's very logical. That could happen.
I have a large otter, a polar bear.
A polar bear. Now, Trina, here's the way it is. You must match Patty to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Hello, Patty. Aren't you glad you came in? You rushed in from Beverly Hills and all that?
Yeah, all of that.
She'd have to say otter.
I said a lost polar bear.
A lost polar bear, so that means Almedia wins the game. Come on down. All right. Right there on the blue dot. Holy mackerel. Well, Trina, it was a pleasure to do business with you.
Thank you. I enjoyed it.
And you're leaving here with $7,150 and our best wishes. And I'll see you too. Goodbye, my dear. There she goes.
All right,
Isn't this war a scream?
Okay, I'm okay.
All right, you're all right?
I'm all right.
You're calm.
I'm calm.
Now you got to be able to think here now. You ready to think?
Yeah.
Okay, and get your ESP flowing to the stars. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, Almelia, and we said you write down your best answer to this. Mr. Good Blank. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then if you match the third, you get $100. And some of our stars will give you some help here.
Nipsey.
Well, let me see now what Jackson Brooks would want me to say. Mr. Goodbar.
Mr. Goodbar. Mr. Goodbar.
Me? Oh.
Give the girl something.
Mr. Goodyear.
Mr. Goodyear.
Goodyear.
Okay, there's one. And Brett.
We have a man who runs this, to whom we should all be grateful because he employs us. His name is Mr. Goodson.
Mr. Goodson,
You
yes.
better win, too.
Okay, so you have Mr. Goodyear, Mr. Goodson, and Mr. Goodbar. Now, those are the three they've given you. At this point, you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own. What is your pleasure here?
Mr. Goodbar.
Mr. Goodbar. That's what we want. Okay. Are we going to be embarrassed if Mr. Goodson isn't up there at all?
No, Mr. Todman will love it.
Let's go over there now and take a look at the $100 number. Mr. Goodyear. Well, there's one answer. Dolly gave you that one. All right, let's see if Mr. Goodbar's under the $250 number. Mr. Goodwrench.
Oh, I know him.
friend.
Did you
the
know him?
automobile guy.
Oh, yeah.
He fixes the cars and
Right.
stuff.
Well,
Now, with
so
all
far
that
we don't have
chocolate-
Goodson, we don't have Good Bar. Let's see what we got under the big one.
We got to have
Slide
Good
it.
Bar.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Oh, we're so happy for you. We're really happy for you, my dear. Just stand at the blue dot now. Okay. We're really delighted you won the money. Now, you won the $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you go over there and spin the wheel, you could double your money, you see. Maybe you'll play for 10,000. So step right up there now, spin the wheel there. Give it a spin.
When the soul sister is excited, that's the time to grab her.
She's got long fingernails, Nipsey. Okay, give it a spin now. Good luck to you. Hope you get a double here. Let's all hope she gets a double, right? All right, let's see what star you'll be playing with and if you do get a double there. Okay, back to the blue dot, my dear. That's it.
Dolly.
Stand right over there in the blue dot there.
Dolly, yes.
Okay, you're going to play with Dolly. Dolly, you ready? Now, you'll write your answer this time. She's going to give her verbal response, okay?
Okay.
Don't
All
be
right.
nervous, Dolly.
All right. Wait a minute now.
Be cool,
Got
Amelia.
it. All right, you ready now? Good luck to you. Here it is. Pump blank.
Huh?
P-U-M-P. Pump blank. Pump blank. Okay, Amelia. What? What's that?
She's reached a lot of confidence, Dolly.
Okay. All right. Pump blank. Good luck to you. If you come up with the same answer that Dolly's written on the card, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
Pump gas.
Pump gas. Okay. Have you ever?
Uh-huh.
You have pumped gas.
Self-service
At the
thing.
self-service thing, you have pumped gas. Okay. Now, if Dolly says pump gas, you get $5,000. I'll just stand right over here while she gives her answer. Okay? Ready? Dolly, go.
Well, I'm English, and I say, you know...
What do you say?
Instead of gas, I say petrol, but I say gas.
Listen, we're going to try and calm her down a little bit now while you watch this commercial, okay? All right. We are ready to carry on now. And welcome a new player, so let's all welcome Alan Lipsig. Hello, Alan.
Hello.
Welcome. Thank you. How do you feel?
I feel a little bit nervous and very excited. After watching her win all that money, I'm really excited.
Uh-oh. Look at that. She not only...
Before you were a coward.
No, leave it unbuttoned. I mean, Jackson will, when you get home, it'll be, oh, boy. Now, let's find out a little bit about Alan.
I'm 34 and single, and
That's one.
And I'm in the produce business specializing in potatoes and onions.
No kidding.
He could make lyonnaise potatoes.
He could make lyonnaise potatoes. I mean, we never had a potato salesman on this show before. You're in a very unusual field, aren't you?
Yes, very.
You get your potatoes from Idaho?
No, well, sometimes in the winter months. Summer months up in Bakersfield, and we move around the country.
And where do you get your onions?
Same thing, all over the country.
Who do you sell to?
I sell to people back in the Midwest and in the East. I have customers back there that tell me what they want, and I go out and find it for them.
How does a potato get from here to there?
It walked.
Very slowly. No, by truck, by rail, by air.
You make a good living out of that?
It's a living.
Okay. You look like a snappy dresser. I thought you might be rich. You ready, Amelia? Okay, honey, here we go. Alan, you can have A or B.
A, please.
All right, another game. The Pillsbury Doughboy said, yesterday my wife got mad at me. It was awful. She slammed the oven door and my blank fell. Okay. Alan, are you ready?
No, not really.
Well, I'll give it to you one more time. The Pillsbury Doughboy said, yesterday, my wife got mad at me. It was awful. She slammed the oven door and my blank fell. Do you know who the Pillsbury Doughboy is?
The only thing I can think of is my stomach fell.
Well, what's wrong with that? That's good, because he's a little round. And it would have fallen over. That's not bad. What do you say?
Well, I associate the Pillsbury Doughboy with bakery goods.
Yeah?
She slammed the door, and my buns fell.
Oh, of course, naturally. Oh, yes, splendid answer.
When you go and get put in the oven, then your dough falls.
Your dough falls. You haven't cooked a meal in your whole life, I'll bet.
Oh, about 14 years ago, I threw in a biscuit.
Taking it out yet?
No.
You're taking it out yet, she said?
I didn't know you were supposed to take it out.
Yes.
Said the bishop.
Hello, Chuck.
What?
Chuck, are you ready? I know it's difficult.
You're undermining your image. She's a wonderful cook.
She is a wonderful cook.
She really is. You know you are. This happens to Brett a lot when she skis. Buns fall.
Buns fall. Buns falling, Alan, seems to be the definitive answer. Hello, Dolly. How are you? What do you got there?
I have chef's cap.
Your chef's hat.
You know the thing on his...
Oh, yes, that big, like a stovepipe. Just went boom.
I have another name for buns, and that's his cupcakes fell.
His cupcakes. Oh, dear me. Now, Patty Deutsch.
I also said chef's hat.
Chef's hat. Okay, so 2 of those, some buns and cupcakes and all kinds of wonderful things. Hello, Amelia. Here we go. We got this for you.
Don't give up your produce business, Alan.
I can't.
Keep selling them potatoes. Fred said, when I was a kid, we were really poor.
How poor were you?
The kid next door had a teddy bear, but I had a teddy blank. That's how poor we were. See, we were really poor. Now, the kid next door, he had a teddy bear, but I had a teddy blank. Hee-hoo-ha.
I don't understand the question.
Okay, put it in there. All right. Amelia. Fred said, when I was a kid, we were really poor. The kid next door had a teddy bear, but I had a teddy blank.
A teddy cat.
Teddy cat? All right. She says teddy cat, and that's her response. Something less or smaller or less expensive than a teddy bear, I suppose, would be a good response here. What do you say?
For poor people, you mean?
For poor people.
Did you have a pet when you were a kid?
Yes.
Yeah, we had a bulldog, but the rats ate him. A teddy cockroach.
Teddy cockroach is good. That's one possibility. Yes.
I wasn't too crazy about that question.
No, I wasn't either, but it's a first rounder.
And I don't like to reprimand you in public, but I believe you behaved like a terrible coward earlier on with Amelia when you hid.
Amelia, when I hid from her?
Yes.
Look at those fingernails.
I don't care. You've got to be brave if you're going to be a host.
Remember the time the lady was winning and she was jumping up and down? She went,
Yes, but remember the lady was jumping up and down when you had a wonderful time. You liked that one, didn't you? Mouse.
Teddy Mouse. There's a good answer. Okay.
I matched my black brother because we're from New York.
How about that?
Yeah, 2 roaches and 1 mouse so far. Okay.
Almelia is looking for a teddy cat, an unlikely possibility, but we have to go through the motions anyway.
Well, you know a teddy bear's bear, right? So
Yes.
I thought the teddy bear would be a ragged, in rags.
A ragged teddy bear.
Teddy rag.
Yes, I get what you mean. What do you mean?
He couldn't afford a teddy bear, so he got a picture of a teddy bear.
Uh-huh. See, that would be a poor family.
Poor.
Yes. Husband, like wife. Two rotten
Then
answers.
where
in a
do I fit in? A picture cut out of the paper from yesterday's paper.
From the day before, yes, of course. Very good. So there we are.
Picture of
At
it.
the end
Oh,
of
that's
round
so
one,
sad.
nothing to
I
nothing
can't
is the
stand
score,
that
and
answer.
each of you
It's
have a
so
shot
sad.
at it right after this. Round two coming up here. Alan, A or B?
A again, please.
A again, he says.
A again.
Irving the inventor said, I've got good news and bad news.
Uh-oh.
The good news is I just invented martini flavored toothpaste. I just invented martini flavored toothpaste.
Where can we get it?
The bad news is the blanks get stuck in your teeth. Now, I know you don't know anything about martinis,
No,
but if you got any questions, maybe Chuck can help you out there. Very
I gave
good.
up martinis
Oh, you did.
for straight gin. Oh! Couldn't stand the hangovers, you know.
The way to avoid a hangover is stay drunk.
That's right. Irving the inventor said, I got good news and bad news. The good news is I just invented martini-flavored toothpaste. The bad news is the blanks get stuck in your teeth.
The olives.
The olives. Everybody good response? He says olives, a vital ingredient to a properly prepared martini.
I knew that I would help you, Alan, never leave you in the lurch, because I came along with the group from Athens Baptist Church.
Okay. What do you got there? A little
Liz,
olive.
I know poems. I can do poems. Lives there a man so clean and neat he remembers to put down the toilet seat.
That's called the ladies' lament.
It's called the Ladies' Lament. I have two sons, and I'm here to tell you, in the dead of night.
Oh, yes, porcelain is a cold substance.
Olive pit. There's that not the same thing? That's the pits with the
He
olives.
says
and the
it's
thing.
olive pits there.
Sure it is.
Yes, I suppose the pits would not be a vital ingredient of the paste.
Pits are never good.
Right. I see your lower lip
I'm
is
not
quivering.
doing any more poems.
Okay. Thank God for that.
Now, Gene.
Now, Charles.
Olive! Olive! There's another one for Alan. All right, that's two for him. What do you got there, Dolly?
Olive.
Olive, that's three for him. All right, good, there's another olive. Oh, all the winos have olives there. Olive, five for him. You stand by for yours now. This for America. Gene Rayburn here, asking you to join us next time for Match Game 79. You were all just wonderful.
Oh, thank you.
Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Abe Burrows, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rosemary Forsythe, Richard Dawson, And from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. Friends, would you like to say hello to Hercules?
I sure would. I was so impressed. I got all overstimulated
I'm powerful.
and titillated and everything.
Don't fool around with me.
Don't!
Boy, we're going to have a good time tonight, aren't we?
This man. You've wounded this
I'll make
person.
it better. Just kissed his shoulder.
Ribbit. Ribbit.
Turned him into a frog. Let's have a round of applause for Pam Boyington and Stan Fraser. How you holding up?
Real good.
Good.
Thank you.
This gal has won a lot of money. She's got $2,850. We're very happy for her. That's put a big smile on her face. Now she's going to be challenged by Stan Fraser here. Stan, you want to repeat lightly what you told us last time about yourself. He hasn't played a game yet, and as we ran out of time last time, we had just introduced him, and he said he lived in many countries. He was a ship steward, right?
Among other things, yes.
Yes.
And
What else did
everything-
you do, Stan?
Well, I've driven a taxi cab. I've been a telephone solicitor. I've pitched candy in carnivals.
Really?
I've been in the banking business, bartender, waiter, and a few other things.
And you've been in how many different countries?
About 23 or 4.
How many languages do you speak, Stan?
Well, one fairly well.
Yes.
And a couple modestly, and smattering of another.
Okay,
And
good
some
luck to you,
cuss
Stan.
words and 2 more.
What?
Never mind.
I got you. We'll begin in a moment or so, but right now we wanted to pass this message along to you. Here we go. Here we go. Bing. Now, Stan, you're up first. You may have A or B.
I'll have A, please.
You'll have A. Anything you say, Stan. Stan wants A. He's got
Ah.
it. Sydney said, "My wife and I don't need a birth control device. We already have one. It's her blank." My wife and I don't need a birth control device. We already have one. It's her blank.
Got it.
Good.
Got it.
I am peeking over your shoulder, Abe.
Yes.
All right.
Very good.
There we go.
That would make you feel
Now, we're about ready to start, are we? Yes, go ahead, finish. That's a perfectly good one. Terrific. There you go. They need a little coaching and urging. They're all very insecure. Performers aren't that way, Stan. Now we come to you. Sydney said, "My wife and I don't need a birth control device. We already have one. It's her blank."
Her looks.
Her looks. Yes. Where are you traveling to next, Stan? He said her looks, Abe. What do you say?
Oh, I just wrote a kind of a high-class answer.
Yeah.
Her character.
Her character. Hey, you know, you and Stan were kind of on the same wavelength there, looks and character.
Well, no, I
Mike-
meant looks because she's a hell of a character.
Yes?
I don't know what's wrong with me.
What?
I have a terrible headache.
Oh, it's her headache. We already have a birth control device. It's her headache. On a scale of 1 to 10, what do you give her for acting?
That was excellent.
Yes, I thought it was well done, too, yes.
For her.
Is
No, I said age. She was 71.
She was 71. We already have one. It's
Oh,
her
that's a
age. She was 71. I don't need a birth control. We already have it. It's her looks, according to Stan. What do you say?
I think it's her mother.
Her mother! They're yaying you because that seems to be the definitive answer.
made me so happy.
Very good. What do you say, sir?
Well, I thank you. My mom thanks you.
Two mothers, Stan. Do you understand the implication, Stan?
I certainly do. A little
Okay.
late, but...
Little late, but understanding came to him late. He's repentant, however, Betty.
I thought he was English. No, I had two good answers.
Yes.
One was her little black poodle, Nikki, which I thought might be a little
Sure.
inside joke.
Little
So I
esoteric.
said her mother.
Very good. Mother seems to have been
the most popular answer there.
That was my first thought, too.
Why didn't you go? Oh, Stan. He said mother was his first thought, and he didn't. He rejected it and gave us his second
Never
thought.
reject your mother, Stan.
Right, never reject your mother is right there.
Could be someone you know.
One scuba diver said to another, he said, Jacques Cousteau is weird. Half-hearted. Jacques Cousteau is weird.
Much better.
Underneath his wetsuit, he wears a blank. That's how weird Jacques Cousteau is. Underneath his wetsuit, he wears a blank. You know what a wetsuit is?
He wears a blank.
He wears a blank.
A blank.
A blank. He wears a blank under his wetsuit.
There's one thing we never have to worry about Charles. He will never get the 10 best dressed men of the year award.
He looks classy on the nighttime show.
Say that again, I hear you.
10
best dressed man of the year.
All right. Pam, you ready?
Yes.
We're not. Yes, we are. One scuba diver said to another, Jacques Cousteau is weird. Underneath his wetsuit, he wears a blank.
Bathing suit? No.
That's very conventional, and that's very possible. What we were after was the impossible. Abe, show her.
Show her. I happen to know Monsieur Cousteau quite well.
Oh, you do?
And I've seen underneath his wetsuit.
You have?
You know what he wears?
Tell us.
A sponge.
A sponge. By Joe. Yes, Miss Brett.
Well, actually, he's a man who's very interested in how to behave and propriety, you know, all that thing. He wears a tuxedo.
That is the impossible. Charles?
He wears a girdle.
A girdle. How long have you been wearing the girdle? Since
Every
my
one of
wife
these
found it in the
answers
glove
is true,
compartment.
sir.
Hello, Rosemary.
Hello.
What do you say to this? Jacques Cousteau is weird. Underneath his wetsuit, he wears a
Dress.
dress.
That's weird.
That is weird. Well, we said he was weird.
Pretty weird would be a hoop skirt, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Like that dress.
Dress is good. Give us a dress.
I'd love to. I just have a tie.
Oh, just a tie. Oh, we got some weirdos there. There we are. No score at the end of the first round. As you can see, it's a very tight game. We'll carry on in a moment or so. Come back. Underneath the sign are three handsome young fellows who love Brett Summers. We love Brett. Yay! It is estimated that in the course of a week we play to something like 25 or 30 million people, and that's Brett's fan club, the whole.
Game.
Yes. Three young fellows there. Hello there. What are you waiting for? Oh, yes, right. Here we go. Round two coming up. Final round. Stan, you're up. You may have A or B.
I'll try A again.
You're a persistent, plucky chap, I must say. He is. Dumb Donald was so dumb. When his friends asked him to be the godfather for their baby, he put a blank in the baby's crib. That's how dumb Donald was. What do you think of that, Abe? Yes, Dumb Donald was so dumb. I forgot.
He happened to be the godfather for their
When his friends asked him to be the godfather for their baby, he put a blank in the baby's crib. Dumb Donald put the blank in the baby's crib.
I'm ready.
Okay. That's how dumb Donald. Well, there's one that occurred to me instantly.
Me too.
Yes.
And I didn't put it down.
You didn't put it down? Trust your first instinct.
I did. My first instinct has
Right.
always been very good. Very good.
Right.
What I think.
Okay.
Put a
here we go.
blank in the
Dumb Donald was
okay.
so dumb when his friends asked him to be the godfather for their baby, he put a blank in the baby's crib. That's all there is to that. Rosemary's baby is late. Okay. Thank you. One person is not bad out of 400. Dumb Donald was so dumb, Stan, when his friends asked him to be the godfather for their baby, he put a blank in the baby's crib.
I feel as dumb as he is.
Stan.
Oh, cross. I can't think of anything else.
What did you say?
A cross.
A truss.
A cross.
Oh, a cross. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. He said a cross. Now, apparently, you don't go to the movies very much, do you?
No.
You remember a picture called The Godfather?
Yes.
Did you see it?
Yes.
You are dumb. I must agree with you. What did you say, Abe?
I just was very gentle. I said a gun.
Oh, a gun. You don't go to the movies either. What do
I
you
go
say?
to the movies, and after I put my answer down,
Yeah.
I realize what it should be, but I won't say until it's all over. If nobody gets it, you may come back.
All right.
But what did he say?
He said a cross.
Oh,
Yeah.
shucks. It's close, a bomb.
A bomb. I mean, he really had a lovely thought there, but it's really...
I said gun, too.
Gun. Well, it's in keeping with the character of the Godfather, I suppose. There is one answer, though, that I
What
think...
was the one that occurred to you?
Well, as soon as we reveal them, to be the dumb does so dumb when his friends asked to be the godfather for their baby, he put a blank in the baby's crib. What'd you say?
Ditto to what the intro to Brett's answer was,
What
because
was?
I just didn't want to waste a lot of time.
Oh,
you
okay.
see.
Show
I
and
said
tell.
Spider.
A spider. Richard may have the answer I had in mind.
You see, that's the secret of organized crime. If you don't do it, I'll tell you, put a spider in the crib.
Don't do that.
Horse's head.
All right. No? Now, wait a minute. Betty White disagrees that that's not the definitive answer. What is it?
If that was a perfect answer, I wouldn't have said it.
Well, no, that's what they did.
I know they did, and I still can't write it. No, I said a pacifier of sorts, a machine gun.
All right. Now, Dawson was close to what I consider would have been the definitive answer. You see, if it were an adult, a horse's head would be fine. But this is a baby, so it'd be the Godfather baby put a pony's head in the baby's crib. Yeah, sirree. Who asked you? Are you ready, Pam?
Ready.
Now, all you have to do is match one person, and you will have won your second game. Everyone plays. Hey, did you hear that New York City has cured its money problems? Well, let me tell you. They found a way to turn blank into gold. Who did?
Now you just tell me
Let's
who did.
see.
I said, did you hear that New York City
Yes.
has cured its money problems?
Yes.
I tell you how they did it. They found a way to turn blank into gold.
Oh, kiss me, green eyes.
Brown eyes.
They're not. They're green. They're a
Good.
wonderful shade of green.
No, I have brown eyes.
Look at me again. You mean
Hey,
me
don't I
looking
have
at
brown eyes?
snow all this time, and I...
Well, one of them is brown.
All right.
Wait a second.
Ready,
Wait,
Pam?
Charles isn't
Think
ready,
about it
really?
now. I'm going to have to do a chorus of Waukesha Natural Bridge. In the meantime, while we're waiting for...
Well,
Abe, your light didn't come on again.
Here, take it as a
Oh,
gift.
there it is. Thank you.
wait, I'm sorry. Oh.
Very good. Excellent. Wonderful.
Really? Pam, New York City has cured its money problems. I'll tell you how they did it. They found a way to turn blank into gold.
Muggers? I blew it.
All is not lost, Stan. You got a chance. Hang in there, Stan. She said muggers.
Well, you know, it's something every city could learn to use. I said pollution.
Oh, very heavy,
A very
interesting
noble answer,
Yes,
I
indeed. A very good idea.
High-class answer.
Right. No match, but high class. What do you say?
I say I wish there were a bookie in the house because I'll make odds that it's going to be a tiebreaker. I said trash.
Trash is the answer. We've got a lot of trash in New York. Chuck?
Garbage.
Garbage or trash? Two good answers there. Rosemary, New York City has cured its money problems. They found a way to turn muggers into gold, according to Pam. What do you say?
Rats.
Rats. We got a lot of those, too. Richard?
Garbage.
Garbage. Give us a little garbage.
Happy Mugger's Day to you, but garbage.
Garbage it is. By Jove, the game ends up in a scoreless tie. Isn't it exciting? Now this message. Oh, dear me. Well, we have to erase the big scores. Get rid of the old scores. Push the button here. One tie-breaking question for each. The one who's won the most matches will be the winner. Stan, you may go first.
I'll try A again.
Is it first?
Yeah.
You don't succeed.
You sure?
Give up.
All right. Stan, you're plucky, I must say. Did you hear about Walter, the world's richest flea?
No.
Let me tell you about him. He bought his own blank. World's richest flea.
Oh.
He bought his own blank.
I got it.
Good.
That oxygen, since
World's-
I stopped smoking, is pumping to
Isn't
my
that
brain.
great?
Yeah.
Terrific.
Okay.
Good too.
Okay.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, right.
I'm ready, dazzlingly ready.
I see a monitor off stage, a guy sitting there watching another program. All ready. All right. Okay, here we go. Stan, you ready?
Oh, yes.
Hear about Walter, the world's richest flea? He bought his own blank.
His own dog.
You got the idea. Took him a little while, but I think he's getting the hang of it,
That's
by
it.
Jove.
And to that I say, arf.
Arf, arf. Says Sandy. Yes.
It's little orphan Annie.
Oh, the dog.
Three dogs.
Three dogs. They're really rolling, Stan Fraser. You got three so far. Stan, Walter, the world's richest flea, bought his own dog. Rosemary, what do you say to that?
Yes, he did.
You agree with that? You agree with that? What do you say?
It's a lesson in perseverance. He's to be admired.
Yes, he is.
Third time with A.
Right. Hung in there, struck gold.
Could have bought his own circus, think about it.
Oh, yes.
But he bought his own dog.
Dog. You got them all. Pam, you're a good sport to applaud Stan's fortune there. Good fortune. Now you got to go to work, and if you match all six, we'll have another tiebreaker. When Ugly Edna's fiance went to get his blood test, the doctor said, "Kid, forget about having your blood examined. Instead, have your blank examined." That's the whole story right there. Your look of consternation on your face, Abe. The whole thing.
Oh, I get it. When ugly head.
Yeah, right.
Well, I'm going to just...
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not going to be
A very heavy
complicated.
question.
Yes,
Yeah.
Very heavy question. I'm not going to be complicated.
Right? Okay. Pam, have you thought about this?
Yes.
Good. Ready? Here we go. When Ugly Edna's fiance went to get his blood test, the doctor said, "Kid, forget about having your blood examined. Instead, have your blank examined."
Head.
Now, Pam, I point out to you that you must match every celebrity in order to achieve a tie. That's the best you could do here, and have another tiebreaker. Abe?
All right, I said face.
Face. So that means Stan wins a game. What do the rest of you have? Head, 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 head. Oh. Come on down, Stan. Congratulations to you. Stand right over here. Don't go away. Stand right there. No long trips this time. Pam, you will be leaving here with $2,850 and our best wishes. Pam Boyington, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. And while she's spinning off, we're going to spin a message or two just for you. Tick, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're off, aren't we?
You are.
Listen. Would you like to know who'll be here next time?
Yeah.
Okay, the next time this program is on the air, these are the people.
Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Patty Dorf.
Thank you all. Have a wonderful Gene Raver here. Join us next time at 1077. Goodbye.
to match the stars, Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Morgan, Dick Martin, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you for joining us here on Match Day. You're going to have a wonderful time as soon as my mouth starts. You're Dolly Martin.
Yeah.
And you're Dick Martin.
Ah.
Does that mean you...
That's my brother.
I thought you looked alike a little bit there. Listen, would you welcome our two players here, Denise Bailey and Jim Gastelum. Okay, I want to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin. We welcome you. Jim, let's hear your life story.
Okay, I'm 23, I'm single. At present, I am an electronics equipment installer with a phone company, and I enjoy skiing, running, basketball, and amateur theatricals, and...
Well, you're an all-around guy. And you're a natural redhead?
Yes, it's...
Okay.
Only my hairdresser knows.
All right. Okay, Jim. Denise, where are you from and all that sort of thing?
Well, I'm originally from Texas, but I'm living in Louisiana now. I've been there for 2 years. And I'm a secretary at a bank, and I'm married, and I have a 10-month-old baby girl.
Well, that's nice. Do Texas people talk different from Louisiana people?
They do. They really do.
Yes.
They have an accent.
They do. I thought so. Sounds quite a bit different, doesn't it? Okay. Now, here, I want to point out to each of you that here on Match Game PM, you'll have 3 opportunities to match as many of those people as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. That person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. There it is. A or B, Jim, you have a choice.
I'll take A, Jim.
Jim says he wants A. Tom said, I have the world's best informed dog. And that's because I paper trained him on the blank. I have the world's best informed dog.
What? What'd I do?
Is this man molesting you?
Yes.
Smacks of incest.
Okay, Jim. Tom said, I have the world's best informed dog, and that's because I paper trained him on the blank.
On the Wall Street Journal?
Wall Street Journal. That's okay, Jim. That would not have been my choice, but that's a good answer, though.
I don't know if it is not. I'm talking with a little bit of a drawl. You know, I'm from the South, too.
You from Louisiana?
I know a girl, she talked so slow before she could say, I'm not that kind of a girl. She was. You say it's best informed, right?
Oh, yes.
Paper trained him on the Encyclopedia.
Britannica. Hail, Britannica. Hail.
But I went a whole other route because the Wall Street Journal, that's all the stocks and bonds and everything, and Dick and I settled that. We don't need to read the Wall Street Journal. No, I figured they were heavy into gossip, which is one of my favorite hobbies, National Enquirer.
The National Enquirer. Okay, no one's come to my answer yet.
Yes, I have.
You have my answer?
When I say 1, 2, 3, we'll say it together
All
to
right.
show what a thing we have.
I can say it, too.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
The whole
New York Times.
My subscription to the New York Times.
I'm not interested in your canceling. I can't start my day without the New York Times. What about you, Dolly?
Well, I start mine with the Encyclopedia
You
Britannica.
see, naturally, I can see you every morning sitting there in your peignoir while Dick brings a coffee up to your bedroom.
Oh.
As you read, he says, "May I interrupt your reading of the Encyclopedia Britannica for a little breakfast, my dear?" Is that what goes on in your house?
And he calls me dumb.
Yes.
What does he know?
Look at this. I said the same thing as my brother. Encyclopedia Britannica.
All right. Now we come to Patty. We're looking for the answer to the Wall Street Journal.
I only got the New York Times.
The New York Times. Okay. I tell you, I was one unhappy kid during that long strike last year. Denise, are you ready for yours?
Yes, sir.
This is it. Leo said, I like my women the same way I like my eggs. I like my women blank. Oh, I wish I were playing. Oh, I wish I were playing. Denise, Leo said, I like my women the same way I like my eggs. I like my women blank.
Sunny side up.
Sunny side up, she said. Keep your sunny side up, up.
You knows what side her brought his buttered on? Sunny side up!
Sunny side up. One for Denise. Hide the side that gets blue.
You're off key.
Naturally.
You did a musical? What
2.
happened to Perfect Pitch? No wonder you haven't done 3.
Sunny side down, up.
Up. Okay, 2 for Denise. What do you say, Chuck?
I said hard boiled.
Charles has a twitch in his head.
Sir Charles.
All right, I like my women the same way I like my eggs. I like my women
Over easy.
over easy.
He's a bit rowdy.
That's right, I can see that. Oh, must be lots of laughs around your house, eh?
No, but lots of eggs.
I like my women underdone.
I see your point there, sir. Yes, madam.
A reprise of Over Easy.
Over easy. Yeah. Wonderful. So that's 2 for her and none for you at the end of round 1. Round 2 will be long in a moment or so. Right now we have this for you. Pay attention. Here we go. Push the button. Reveal our round 2 questions. Denise, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
B.
B it is. 2 people do not play. Nipsey and Brett. The rest of you please
shucks,
respond to
I
this.
won.
The patient said, my surgeon used to be a tailor. In the middle of my operation, he asked me if I wanted my appendix scar with or without blanks.
Thank you. That's good.
I'll read it slowly to Denise
That's
while he's
not.
finishing writing. The patient said, my surgeon used to be a tailor. In the middle of my operation, he asked me if I wanted my appendix scar with or without blanks.
Darts.
Darts? Now that's a marvelous answer. Now wait a minute. Those of you who don't know anything about tailoring...
Shaving darts.
Wait a minute. Have I got any darts? Have you got any darts in any...
This is so sleazy.
I have a dart right here. You can't see it. But it's when you have to pull in the fabric when you have a deformed body, as I do. Then they make a little...
They fit it
Taylor
around
says,
your
I'm going to make
thingamabob.
a little dart there so it looks so funny when you're walking like that. There. Okay, Chuck, she says darts. A nifty answer, but not a very profitable one.
I said cuffs.
Cuffs, that's a good one. Do you want your appendix scar with or without cuffs? Okay, Dolly.
Appendix scar is a cross, right? So
Right.
it's a zipper.
A zipper. Oh, that'll be interesting. In case you grow another append.
Zip it up.
Right.
I said lapels.
Oh, you want lapels? You want an appendix scar with lapels. Now, there's a sight for you.
It's like no man should see and live.
What do you got there?
Cuffs.
Cuffs, very good. Okay, now we go to Jim's question, which reads as follows. I've got good news and bad news, dear friends. The bad news is Martians have landed in Los Angeles.
Uh-oh.
That's the bad news. The good news is they eat blank. Okay.
Easy and clever.
Jim. Good news and bad news. Bad news is Martians have landed in Los Angeles. Good news is they eat blank.
All I can think of is smog.
Okay. I don't know how it would eat smog, but that's okay with me. He said
No,
smog.
I was thinking of the fertile San Fernando Valley, where they grow oranges and whatnot. The good news is they eat fruit.
Really?
Now, I cannot
understand why that gets a negative response.
Shall I tell you?
Please tell me.
Because it's a rotten answer. No, you see here, the bad news if the Martians have landed.
Yeah.
And it would be good news if they did something to
clean up.
improve the landscape, like get rid of the
this
smog.
was good for their diet.
Oh.
What do I know about Martians?
If they don't dig vitamin C, what have you got there?
I said, the good news is they eat trash.
Trash would be another good answer, yeah.
That's a wonderful
Anything
idea.
to
everything.
Think about it.
clean up the
Call me.
neighborhood.
No,
You
I
know,
hope this is a match. I mean, please, I think so. Pollution.
pollution. What do you got there, Dolly?
Smoke.
Smog. Well, it's time for you to do.
How anyone could say anything that dumb.
Yeah. And talks funny, too.
And I said
That's 3-2. Hello there.
Hello, how's it going?
Very well. How's it going with you?
Not bad.
Max okay?
It's fine,
Yes,
thank
he
you.
looks wonderful.
Thank you, thank you. Smog on toast.
Smog on toast is very good. Okay. 4-2 the score. As we go to round 3, Jim, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first.
I'll take B this time.
B. Two people play, Nipsey and Brett. If you would respond to this, please.
Yes, we'll do our best.
Gloria said, the $6 million man must be made out of airplane parts. He has a propeller on the end of his blank.
That's the answer you got when you asked me what the Martians ate.
Okay, Jim. Gloria said, the $6 million man must be made out of airplane parts. He has a propeller on the end of his blank.
Hope going forward. His nose?
Nose. Seems like a logical response to me. Nose seems okay to me. How about to you, Nipsey?
I'm not here to bandy words or look silly. I'm here to match.
No.
I have a beautiful red-haired daughter. Do you think I would let you down 3 times in a row? No.
No, that's good. Now, Denise, you got a little catching up to do. The best you could do is achieve a tie by matching all 4 celebrities whom you have not matched. And let's see how you do. Harry said, I just took one of those supersonic transatlantic flights. It took 3 hours and 13 minutes. 13 minutes for the flight and 3 hours to find the blank. The bottom tier in charge.
I have ants in my bedroom.
Oh, well, that can be cured easily. Hello,
Well,
Denise.
tell
Harry
me.
said, I just took one of those supersonic transatlantic flights. It took 3 hours and 13 minutes. 13 minutes for the flight and 3 hours to find the blank.
Airport.
Now, did you say that because you heard somebody in the audience say it? Okay. You didn't hear it. All right. Well, it doesn't make any difference if someone in the audience said it and you said that would have been perfectly all right. But we ask you not to do that because sometimes it may be a rotten answer.
That's a rotten audience.
Now, we need 4 airports here for Denise in order to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Charles?
I'm sorry, I said luggage.
Luggage! There's the answer. So Jim gets London, Jim at baggage, airport, baggage. You got 1 airport there and 3 baggages. Hold it on, please, John, if you would, please, sir. And congratulations to you. I'll get to you in a second. We'll say goodbye to Denise Bailey. We're going to send some gifts your way. Thank you for being with us here on
I
Match Game
enjoyed it.
PM. Thank you. Denise Bailey. While you spin her off, I'm going to spin a message or 2 or 3 just for you. Watch this now. Now, Jim is up here. He's going to have a shot at the real big money. You could win over $20,000 here. Now, Jim, to do that, we're going to have 2 of these audience matches for you. Let's begin with the first one. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Is anybody blank? $500 for you if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently. For matching their second most popular response, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. And 3 of the 6 stars will help you.
Okay. Brett.
Oh, is he darling? Is anybody home?
Patty?
Is anybody listening?
Is anybody listening? Dolly.
Is anyone there?
Is anyone there? Okay.
Anybody there?
Is anybody there? Is anybody home? Is anybody listening? Those are the 3 they've given you. You have the option now of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I like Is Anybody Home?
Is anybody home? Okay.
Would you step over here, please? How tall are you?
Oh, about 6'7".
Yes. I think it'd be better if we worked over here. Just stand. We'll do the show right here. It's okay. All right. He's looking for, is anybody home? Let's begin down at the bottom as we usually do. And we'll reveal the $100 response. Is anybody there? Who said that? Dolly said that. Okay. Let's take a look at the $250 number. Is anybody here? Ooh. That's close to there. All right, home is the one we want. Let's slide the big one, see if it's there. Go. Yeah! Congratulations. Now, you've won $500. Come over here. That means at least you'll play for us 10 times that much, or $5,000. I'm looking down on you for a change.
Not really.
All right, now let's see how much more you're going to win with our second audience match. Here we go. The Morning Blank. All right, the Morning Blank. Whom do you call on?
Okay, Nipsey?
The morning after.
The morning after.
The morning sun.
Oh, see, pretend you didn't take my answer.
All right, you have one more celebrity to call on.
Okay, Dick.
The morning paper.
The morning paper. Morning paper is what we want. Go on. Right now, you can take the morning paper, the morning sun, or the morning after, or give us one of your own.
Okay, first thing I thought was morning after.
Yeah. So the morning after. That was Nipsey's answer. Let's find out if the morning after's up there somewhere. May we see the $100 number? The morning paper. Okay, that's Dick's answer. Look for the $250 response, and let's see what we get there. The morning sun.
There it is!
There it is. That's your... Now, that's real acting, friends. I mean, you can watch a lot of television, and you'll never see anything as genuine as that. It came right from here. Okay, let's see if Nipsey's answer's up here under the big $500 number. The morning after, Slide It Ori. Yeah! Okay, Jim, you've won another $500. Multiply that by 10 gives another $5,000. Added to the previous $5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. However... Come over here. You stay down there. However...
Stand over here, you got it.
However... Now you can stand up there. However... You can spin the wheel and double your money and play for $20,000. Ready for that? Okay, good luck to you. I'll stand over here at my usual place. Okay, have a go at it. That's all. Hope they get the number. That blue light will stay on automatically if it is a double. Dolly says, I'll kill you if you don't do it, Dick.
I will.
The way I look at it, $1,000 is a lot of money.
All right.
Don't try and get off the hook.
No, he's playing for $20,000.
20 big ones.
And
That's what it's worth.
6'7" tall.
I know that's not much money to big spenders like you, but to guys like Jim and me, it's an enormous sum of money. Just enormous. Ready? All right, here it is. Debbie Blank. Debbie Blank. Okay, now Dick is finished. Jim, if you give us the answer that he's written on the card, we give you $20,000. Good luck to you, Debbie.
I'll go with Debbie Reynolds.
Debbie Reynolds. Okay. I can just see what's going through his mind. Well, he's a little older than I am. He probably knows Debbie Reynolds better than he does know Debbie Boone, so he probably said Debbie Reynolds. Oh, I'll go with Debbie Reynolds. Is that what went through your mind?
That's exactly what went through my mind.
All right. Okay.
Well, I have known Pat and Shirley Boone so long, and I've known little Debbie since she's
Debbie
been
Boone. Is that what your first thought was?
So long, yes, but I did say that.
Hope for another winner next week like Jim Gastelum here. Join us for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Frederick Room Air Conditioning, quality built, dependable, and energy efficient. Put together better to last for years and save you a lot of money. Furnished by Frederick. And Shout Laundry Soil and Stain Remover. When you want a tough stain out, saturated, penetrated, shout it out. And Blue Luster Shampooer and Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo with grease cutters and brighteners to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And Popeye's fun, delicious, and terrific freeze-at-home treat. 12 bars in assorted flavors. Treat your youngsters with refreshing Popeyes. And a 7-piece Performa Gourmet cutlery set with extra sharp chrome stainless steel blades and ebony Fleetwood handles. Dishwasher safe from Washington Forward. And Turtle Extra Car Wax. Extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid or new soft paste. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.